They say most of your brain shuts down in cryosleep. All but the primitive side. The animal side. No wonder I'm still awake.
Like staring at the sun. Finding brightness that conceals a source of great power.
What's up, y'all? What's going on? Oh boy, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Hope everyone's doing good, by the way. That's going good. Just waiting for people to get in, do stuff, talk and stuff like that. And so, see how people are this week, how they're feeling so far over the weekend and everything, and how they're doing. Yeah. But hi there, Today, if you're new here, hi, Knuckle, Mr. G-Com, which was, don't call me the food, fat boy, gotta eat, Put it down a little bit. Yeah. We're doing the game finally. We're doing Jacob Please finally. Hopefully, things went through like they're supposed to. I got a feeling though there's something that I forgot something to get add on. That might have been add on. That should have been. Let's see. Let me double check something. Yeah, it went through. There we go. All right. See that there, and all that's going through, all that's going through. Okay. Just making sure stuff's going through, because, also it's Monday, so we know how that goes. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Days started out pretty well. I woke up pretty early enough to get not only breakfast but dinner started. So I got a pot roast in the crock pot there, cooking the way I want it to cook. We'll see how well that turns out tonight once you get done streaming and everything. But no, just checking on things. Also, just double checking, make sure things are working right now, because I always do that anyway. I try to start at 12 anyway, at least to get stuff going. So, but if you're watching via YouTube, thank you YouTube for coming by and hanging out. Watching the raw unedited, stuff. Yeah, and thanks for checking out the streams. Yeah, when you comment, if you do come by. So yeah. Yeah, just checking on things here to make sure that's going. Make sure my audio is up. It does me no good if someone can't hear me. It's, That's the one I need. There we go. Trying to see if people can hear me, because I don't know if the audio is working or not well. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. But no, we're playing Chicken Police Into the Hive. This is the second part of their second story in the Chicken Police saga. And the Wild Gentleman, the World of the Wilderness series. We remember last week or 2 weeks ago, one of the two. if you're watching on YouTube, you already know we posted it up there. The Chicken Police Paint the Town Red. This is the continuation of it. And though I was going to try to play Zips Cafe in between, things didn't work out. So, but Zips Cafe is up on the YouTube channel. Just gotta go down there and look for it. You can watch that there before you come back and watch this one. Give you a little bit more context on some stuff. So yeah. But no. So anyway, keeping up to date on things, what we're going to do for this week. The least scheduling this week because I can't figure out how to do schedules still on how to post them on stuff. Doing this probably going to be today, tomorrow, because that's how it normally runs. It's like 2 days to do this kind of games. For me, at least, it takes like 2 days. We'll do these two. If we get this done in 1 day, cool. If we don't, oh well. But today, tomorrow, we're going to be working on this, and then Wednesday, I want to say we're doing. Wednesday will be the okay, it's being weird. Wednesday will be a different game. I think I'm gonna start doing gags. I'm gonna try doing Galaxy Circuit Wednesday just to give it a run through. I've been wanting to play that for a bit. So it's a Galaxy Circuit's a Mega Man style game. So we're gonna be playing that Wednesday, and then Thursday and Friday. Or actually, not Thursday. Thursday and Friday because I won't be able to stream Saturday because I'll be gone Saturday. Thursday and Friday. I don't know. I might do some Destiny stuff Thursday and Friday. We do something else. We'll do something that's just randomly out there. But I won't be here Saturday, so there won't be no stream Saturday. I'm going to go see some friends IRL for the month, and then come back next week. And we start on working on other stuff to get through the week until we do Friday, until next Friday, which is the Black Friday Wrestle stream. Still looking for stuff to make that work. So yeah. So we'll see how that goes though. But for now, we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing this gameplay today. As we hop back into the world of the Chicken Police. Chicken Police into the Hive. This is the continuation of the first game. So yeah. Chat, let me know how volumes are for game-wise and stuff to make sure it's not over loud. It's not too loud. It's not too short. Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear the game pretty well. Things don't get drowned out by each other because I've been messing with it a little bit here and there to work on things. So let me know. I've been listening to the jazz all morning too, just to get myself up for this. There's some pretty good songs, actually. Anyway. Alright. Let's get going. Let's hop on in this game and see what happens.
This whole madness started with this petty little affair. Petty to the one who reads it in the paper. Less petty to the one who's getting shot. Clawville, the city of opportunity, the city of dreams, a bastion of tolerance and equality, a genuine shithole.
Yep.
Truth is a weird dame. No matter how loyal you are to her, she'll cheat on you in the end. The question is, are you gonna stay by her side? And if you do, what price are you willing to pay?
I need a drink. I need a lot of life insurance. I need a vacation. I need a home in the country. What I got was a coat, a hand, a gun. I put them on and went out to my room. Yep. Oh yeah. By the way, now you can play the game in Technicolor.
Was face down on the ground. Insects may breathe through holes, but this guy had way more than he needed. Probably escaped from the hive. Was he being chased, or just happened to be in the wrong neighborhood? Who knows? I'm a detective. Those are the questions I should be answering. But I knew there would be no answers in this case. In fact, there would be no case either. Simply because the victim was what he was.
Mm-hmm. So the cool thing about this game is... Oh. Hey, Bubba. So what the cool thing about this game is you can now play this in either Technicolor, as they like to call it, or you can play it in the original version, which is a black and white.
Really? Thank goodness you can see in the dark, old owl. Where would we be without you? By the way, what are you doing here? You don't work for us anymore.
This is the third time you called me back from my little hole, boys. You must be desperate.
May the great wild ones protect us if we've sunk this low.
Woohoo. Very funny. So, you want some facts?
Sure. Let's get started.
His name was Novak, according to his papers, but almost certainly an alias.
Pretty likely. Just another few.
Let that play out.
Hive, huh?
Who knows?
All right. I'll snoop around a little. Then we'll talk.
I can't wait.
And no drinking on duty, okay?
On duty? Ha. I'm not a cop nor a doctor anymore. If you need me, make peace with how I work.
Oh, feathery heavens, Doc. Relax. I can see you're having a bad night.
Bad? Why? Is there another kind?
Clucking furry hell. I don't need this. So, a few sketchy facts about the victim are never enough. I had to snoop around, see if I could find anything useful. Even if I knew there would be no file on the poor bastard, it just seemed like the right thing to do.
Of course. That's what you do. So, we've got Martin McChicken, Marty, that's our partner. Crazy Rooster, yep. And then Doc Bobo, Reginald Bobo, Eagle Owl. Sonny's Flat. The Hive. The Hive is a fenced-off quarter on the outskirts of Clawville. It was originally an integrated part of the city, but at the Segregation Act, the area was fenced off. Today, insects are rarely seen anywhere but the Hive. This place is also known as the Ghetto or Roach Town. Yeah. So I'm guessing that's where clues are going to be. Not in the box here yet. Okay. Now we're on the map. Then there's that. Yep. Clawville itself. Bobo. River Times. Officer there. Then, of course, the wrecked car and the body. So.
Another wonderful night in the city of colors. Unless you're a cop. Or a dead fly, for that matter. The car crashed into the post. That was not the cause of death, but it probably helped to make it quicker. And more dramatic, too.
Maybe.
The Times River. How much dark filth has its waters washed away? Swimming is not recommended.
Yeah, it's like the fucking it's like the Bay Bridge. It's like it's the Bay. Chesapeake Bay.
Lonely Field Patrol. He doesn't seem very concerned about the case. The poor dope crashed right next to a police booth. How ironic.
All right, Boobo.
It's you again. Have you looked around already?
Not quite yet.
Boo-hoo. Then get on with it and leave me alone, will you? I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I also snore while I'm
I'm thinking. An arm. Then a fly. What's this? Miss Bloom, huh? Month of Orchids. Great Just Grab reference.
I don't know what I'll do with it, but since I've already picked it up, I might as well check it out. The alleged Novak. As far as I can see, he has at least 6 or 7 holes in his body.
Mm-hmm. I don't see any bullet holes in the case in the thing though. Looks like someone ripped it off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems to have been ripped off, but it's not what kind of ammo could do such a thing. Alright. So his arm was ripped off. I love the fact there's a little Z thing. So yeah, because you're dealing with the hive, like you're gonna see like little markings here and there, I guess, for it.
With you nowadays, old owl.
Nothing much. I just exist. Alone.
Alone? Well, what about dear Nurse Ursula?
She moved on. She's with the Furies now, if you must know.
The Furies? You mean the,
The hooker gang. That's the one.
Oh, cluck. I'm sorry for your loss.
Yes, sonny boy. Life's a jerk.
And being an even bigger jerk can help a lot, huh?
As you say, sonny boy.
Yep, well, Ursula's gone.
You say.
Damn.
I expect your report by tomorrow morning, Doc.
Ooh, I can report now. Cause of death, shot dead 7 times. Probably with a 9mm semi-automatic pistol. Although that's not for me to say. That's for ballistics.
Those 2 dumb hyenas don't give a shit about this, and you know that. So, that's it? Case closed?
Honestly, I don't think they'll ever open a file on the poor bug to begin with.
Yeah, you got a point there, Doc. Well, I'm gonna take another look around.
There we go.
Good work, milady.
So, the Furies are a gang of mainly prostitutes based on once famous red light louse, the Sweltering Nile. Once famous Sweltering Nile. But allegedly Madame Zywas, nicknamed the Mother of the City. But she has recently disappeared, and now no one knows who's running the criminal organization. The organization is also known by some as the 12 Sisters, allegedly because it originally had 12 founding members. We are now talking about a much larger crime organization. Yeah. Interesting. So, Madame Zivas was the large crocodile lady from the last game, and she's disappeared. Interesting.
Nice piece of metal. Do good.
There's 1 and 3. Where's part 2? Where's number 2? Aha.
Cartridge cases. They can come from either a machine gun or a pistol.
That's what we're missing.
So, what next?
When you're done here, I'm going home. They'll let me know if they need a proper autopsy.
Whew, pardon me.
It's a clucking circus.
All the world's a circus, and all the men and women merely clowns. But we have to give the impression that we're on the case.
Maybe I'll talk to the boss about it.
The hell you will.
Yeah, where is Marty?
Help is at arm's reach. That is, if you still have them. They say the old river. No. Good work, Luke. Nice piece of metal. Some of his legs were. Sweet dreams, buddy. You're dead. They've all cooled down. Sweet dreams, buddy. They've all cooled down. Where the hell is my partner? I expect your report, but
I can report.
those two.
Honestly,
Yeah, you got a point there.
All right, let me look at the arm again because maybe the arm's missing something. Nope.
Lugo was once a famous coroner, but unfortunately he drank too much, and some organs also mysteriously disappeared during his practice.
What's a zoom in feature? Now. Okay.
Sweet dreams, buddy. They've all cooled. Where the hell is mine? Good work.
Nope, not that. Huh.
Where the hell is mine? Nice piece of metal. Nice piece of metal. Too good for a downer.
It's like I'm missing something else, but everywhere I click, I can't find anything else to click on, which is weird.
Sweet dreams, but
Yeah, where'd that poster go? Hold on. Yep, police. Just starting the game and I'm stuck. Alrighty, gotta love that. Got to love that.
where the hell is mine? Help is it all?
I clicked on everything I could.
I can smell the boot. I expect your report. I expect your report. Those,
honestly,
yeah, you got a point there. So, what about the severed legs?
There we go.
you bird-brained, stop waving that thing around.
You're a coroner. You're used to this sort of thing, aren't you?
Everything has its time and place, boy.
Can you tell me anything useful about it or not?
The arms were carefully and individually plucked out, but only after death.
Post-mortem pulling.
I'm sure of it. No sign of a struggle. Even his suit was barely wrinkled. Tearing off an insect's limbs isn't so easy. He would have struggled if he was still alive.
You could have been a detective, Doc. Not a good one, but a detective.
Thanks. I got enough misery of my own.
Well, I guess I won't see you at the station.
That's right. You won't. I'm only going there if they take me in handcuffs.
I can help with that.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Yeah, right.
That's our cue.
Adieu, Mr. Novak. Or whatever your name is.
I didn't know you spoke insect.
Just a few words. I had a ladybug girlfriend before the Hive closed.
I don't want to know about that.
Why not?
Oh, but it's such a juicy story. There's a lot of bang bang and some kissing.
Enough, okay?
Okay. Big stupid bird. I always hated you.
What did you say?
Who? Me?
Not you, Marty. Bubo. Hey, what are you doing here?
Boss? Is there a problem? You look pale. Like all the color's just gone out of you. Although, now that I say that out loud, it's like the whole world has lost its color.
Oh, no. I'm not dreaming all this, am I? It's not a bloody clucking dream, is it?
You tell me, boss. You're the famous detective.
Oh, this is just a clucking nightmare.
Actually, this is more like a game.
Hey, don't ruin the whole thing.
Enough.
Oh boy. All right. Oh yeah, he's packing his stuff up. Wow. Yeah, he said he was gonna leave last game. So, what the fuck? Why is there a praying mantis here?
That old case with Bubo. And then Marty showing up. What the hell was that supposed to mean? Yeah, relax, old bird. You were dreaming.
Ah.
But she's not a dream. Who the heck is she? Oh, luck. I've got a terrible headache. And even worse, deja vu. Well, I hope she's not hiding a revolver under that pretty little cloak of hers. Because if she is, I won't be able to stop her. Oh, cluck. Is my doorbell broken again?
I'm sorry. I had to sneak in unnoticed.
So you're the sneaky type, huh? I'll make a note of that. But feel free to sneak back out.
I can't do that.
Here we go again.
I need to make sure you're gonna help me.
Lady, listen. I don't even know who you are or what this is about.
Promise me.
Okay, I promise I'll listen to you. Just calm down.
Yeah.
Good. I believe you.
Splendid. Now, let's start at the beginning. You know I just installed the new lock on my door. How did you get in?
What do you mean, how? The door was wide open.
Is that so? Jeez. In that case, of course, make yourself at home. Do you always go through any open door you see?
I didn't intend to.
Look, ma'am, I can't stress this enough. I don't do private cases. I'm not your average gumshoe detective. Yeah, it's about time I wrote that on the door.
You have to understand, no one can help me but you. Only the chicken police. I heard about your last case and...
You can't imagine how many times I've heard this, and I'm getting really tired of it.
All I'm asking is that you listen to me, nothing else. After that, if you still feel you're not interested, I'll leave and you'll never see me again.
Well, that's a bargain, but before we start, can I see your face? I don't like talking to dark silhouettes.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. And don't worry, I won't bite your head off.
Yeah, Dodge praying mantis.
That's your clucking luck, old bird. A woman from the darkest depths of the city. From the Hive with love. If we're gonna start, Let's start with a kick in the gut, right? Sure, why not?
From the Hive with Love. That should have been the title. That could have probably been the title of the game. Alright, so. Prove that I belong somewhere, even if I'm not welcome. Police department badge. Alright. We've got Sun East Flat. There's 2 different places. Looks like. Who is this uninvited stranger? Indeed.
What's up, buddy? Everything all right? Oh, damn. I'm starting to sound like Marty.
Yep, Mr. Sinclair. His revolver.
Of course I blinked, like a first-class schmuck. Marty, on the other hand, looks like someone from the front page of the Weekly Copper.
Yeah, you take like if you go back and watch the playthrough at the end of the video, you'll see Marty's face. You'll see Sonny's face. Just you know.
The last in a series of chicken police novels. It's trash, but I felt I had to keep it. There's only a few days to go. I'll untangle everything, tie up the loose ends, and head for the wilds.
He said that last time he was gonna leave.
My ex-wife, Molly. I've packed up all the other pictures already, but this... I'll leave this for the ghosts. They deserve each other.
Still some anger, resentment for what happened with Molly. So we call it the whole world, the whole planet, where the civilization of intelligent animals lives and flourish, the wilderness. In the old days, it was called the kingdom or animal kingdom. Today, it is more commonly referred to as the globe. Although the wilderness is certainly the most used name, either when referring to the planet or place, or to the animal civilization as a whole. Yeah, so it's known as the wilderness. Secret clue. So, you were given this gun by Molly. Interesting. Alright. Check out everything else later.
You know it was very dangerous for you to come here. For, someone like you.
Because I'm an insect? Yes, I know.
So what has brought you all the way from the Hive, Miss,
Melandra Mantadea. And yes, I am indeed from the Hive. I see that doesn't surprise you.
Let's just say we don't really see your people outside the Hive these days, sweetheart.
You have no idea what it's like to live there.
I've been to the Hive more than once. Although I admit the last time wasn't yesterday.
Things are getting worse every day. But that's not why I'm here.
I guessed as much.
Well, I'm going to get to the point. My husband is missing.
Oh yeah, I know that one. No offense, but have you looked at the local bars and joints? Most of the time.
No, you don't understand. He's dead.
You mean he's missing and declared dead?
No, he was already dead when he disappeared.
I'm afraid I'm losing the thread, and I haven't even picked it up yet. It must be my age. So, how was this again?
You might want to sit down for this.
Listen, sweetheart, let's not drag this out, because the curiosity is killing me. And my lower back, too.
Yeah, another feeling. Alright, so we've got Melandra Mantodea, a praying mantis. A mysterious lady bought me a visit. Who paid me a visit up my boring gaze. Not that way, but rather in case too mysterious not to take. One day my good heart will make me bite the dust. Yeah. Tenacious one. Most people would have backed that a long time ago. She's determined to find the body snatchers. All right.
Why in the middle of the night, sweetheart? Don't you think it's a little unsafe?
Unsafe? Believe me, Mr. Featherland, as it is now, if anyone sees an insect outside the hive in broad daylight...
Yeah, I guess that's worse.
Now you can see how important this is to me.
You must be very desperate.
Alright.
Melandra dared to come here alone, so she's a strong and upright gal. Breaking her certainly won't be easy, but maybe she'll open up to me if I approach her gently. Break or open. Either way could lead to success, as long as I don't fall flat on my face.
Yep, that's the problem.
Let's start at the beginning. With your husband.
Milo Masterson.
Yeah. What? Wait a minute. Masters.
You're sin.
You mean you didn't take your husband's name?
Don't get me wrong, I loved him very much. But in our family, women don't usually do that. It's our way of keeping more of our independence.
I get her.
Also, Praying Mantis says the females will eat the husband's heads after mating. So, makes sense. So when did your husband die?
Exactly did your husband die?
A week and a half ago.
And when did you discover that his body was missing?
3 days ago.
And what's happened since then?
I tried to convince myself to come here.
I see you succeeded.
Lucky me.
You know, the last dame in distress who came to me ended up in a pretty bad way.
Yeah.
I'm not your typical shy housewife type, Mr. Featherland. I'll fight my own battles if I have to. But I'll also admit when I'm not up to the task.
No, that's a really useful quality. I envy you.
You don't often admit when you need help, do you?
You nailed it, sweet chops. But let's talk about you.
You tell me what your husband died of.
Tell me what your husband died of.
Poisoning.
You mean being poisoned?
No, nothing like that. It's just, you know, the water in our area is often contaminated. Sometimes it's seriously polluted. And food often arrives moldy or rotten. You know, as they say, the road to the hive is long.
Has anyone investigated this poisoning?
Not that I know of. No official report was ever filed. There was no autopsy, no police investigation. We just buried him. It's what we do usually.
Clucking hell.
I'm a little surprised that you're upset about it. But I'm glad. That's how I know I'm in the right place.
Alright, working towards some good news.
Can you tell me what a typical day was like for your husband?
He worked in a textile factory. He got up in the morning, went to work, came straight home after work. We spent the evening together, rinse and repeat. But then he lost his job.
And Milo changed?
More like everything changed. The factory was replaced by a new meat substitute plant. You know, the one that makes those horrible fake meat products. Milo couldn't continue working, so he looked for anything else.
Anything else?
He shined shoes when he had to, ran errands, but nothing lasted long. Then he met a strange guy who pretended to be a private detective, but he looked more like a tramp.
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys? I mean, a stag beetle?
You know him.
Frank Half-Armed Castellini. Oh, yeah. I know him. He was the only insect in the academy. And not long before the Segregation Act, he got bounced from the force.
Milo helped him out for a while. All kinds of courier work. But he soon left him. He always said Frankie's a troublemaker.
Well, I can back you up on that.
Aha! Why didn't you go to Frank instead of me?
Well, wait a minute. Why didn't you go to Frank instead of me?
This Frank was a strange, creepy guy. Scattered, dirty, like a bum.
I knew Frank a long time ago. He's a strange one, all right. But he's an exceptional detective.
I'm sure he is, Mr. Featherland, but I still wasn't happy about Milo hanging around him.
Afraid he'd be dragged into some murky business.
I was almost sure of it. I felt it in my antennae. I often sense things like that.
Is that why you came to me? You want me to look into Frank?
I want you to find out what happened to my husband's body. That's all I want. Nothing more, nothing less.
What kind of personality was Milo? How would you describe him in a few words?
Calm, patient, devoted.
You really loved him, didn't you?
I love him even now, Mr. Furlong.
Well, then your husband was a lucky man.
Yep.
Thank you.
Did he tell you exactly what he did for Frank?
Never in detail, just that he was a kind of errand boy. He got things from A to B.
Nothing more unusual than that?
Yeah.
One night, he came home really upset. After that, he never went to France again. He didn't tell me what happened, and I didn't probe.
Now, that's a pity. It could easily have had something to do with his disappearance, and maybe even his death.
Maybe. Like, these two don't feel right. I feel like I need to do this one, because, like, this one, like, keeps leading towards this way, and these two are, like, pushing back this way. Especially that one.
Tell me, are you a religious insect?
I was raised religious, yes, but we don't follow the Great Light, Mr. Fairland.
How do you mean?
You see, old insect habits are conspicuous, and many try to fit in by abandoning them and adopting animal customs or religion instead.
How did Milo feel about that? Did he support this spiritual separation?
Actually, I wouldn't have supported it either if I didn't have to. But this way, I had the chance to work in town for a while as a secretary. I can't do that anymore, religion or no religion.
Because of the Segregation Act.
As you say, Mr. Fairland.
Listen, I'm happy to involve my colleagues in this. I am a cop, after all.
You're threatening me.
I sense you're still withholding important information, Missy, which I don't like. My office, my rules. So what's the deal? Are we finally talking straight, or what?
Maybe you're right. It wasn't exactly clear and concise. My husband wasn't murdered, but his body was taken.
There we go.
And I have an idea who might be behind it.
At last, we're getting somewhere.
Before the segregation law, Milo got me a job in town. In the Ratwell district, to be exact.
Who helped him? Even before the law, it was hard for an insect to get a job outside the hive.
Right. Milo had some business with a rather shady character, but I don't know what the deal was.
Who was this guy?
Who was it?
I don't know. I swear to the light. I never found out.
Really? Well, I guess we'll see. I'll look into it. So, you've been looking into this all on your own?
I had no choice. I searched the cemetery, but I didn't find a soul. There's an old bug working there. His name's Uncle Joe, kind of a local legend. Almost everybody knows him. He didn't see anything, but he couldn't have seen much because he was drunk as a skunk.
I guess the police didn't bother to question him.
The police? Please.
Have others disappeared from the cemetery, or just your husband?
Yeah.
His was actually the third, and then 3 others went missing, as I heard.
You say 6 bodies are on the loose?
Don't put it that way, but yes, that's what I know.
And this Uncle Joe fella, what else do I need to know about him?
Yeah.
I talked to him. He was scared. I guess he was either beaten or threatened, probably both.
Well, thank you for answering my questions, Missy.
So, the interview, that was it?
You'd better not leave town. Stick around. It's the best thing to do.
So be it, Mr. Featherland.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
One neutral, one bad cop. Like the other ones are all good.
Does this mean you'll take the case?
Well, if I don't do it, no one will, right?
Not likely.
First, I need to talk to Marty, my partner.
It seems everything they say about you is true.
I hope not. But please don't go anywhere until I get back. I'll look into it, but it'd be extremely dangerous for you to be out there.
I don't want to be a burden, Mr. Featherland.
It would be a much bigger burden if I had to go out and look for you.
Maybe. All right. You're right.
Good. Make yourself,
Comfortable.
comfortable. Clocking hell. What am I doing? The Hive. I swore to myself I'd never go back to that place. Well, that's me in a nutshell. I stood there like a crumbling old statue. Meanwhile, my doom crept in through the crack beneath the door, like cigarette smoke. I could smell it. What can I say? Marty's gonna be over the moon. Ever since the chicken police came back into the spotlight, he's been looking for trouble.
Of course.
Well, if there's one place we can get it, that's the Hive. But first, I have to find that oversized feather pillow.
Alright, so we need to find Marty. Marty McChicken. Alright, so we got a missing corpse, shady deals. There's 6 bodies now, including him. There are 3 Reeds, Milo, Frank, and Uncle Joe. Many believe that all it takes is a small spark to turn the Hive's small riots into a real major uprising. Given the city's current fragile state, this could be disastrous. With the memory of the previous great fire still fresh in the minds of Cloverville residents, panic is almost palpable in the air. Everyone is waiting to see when that spark will fly. Yeah, the fear of the fear of riots and things of that nature. Segregation Act, where a radical insect group carried out an assassination attempt or assassination. They segregated the people, the insects, to Roach Town. Insects mostly believe in the Great Light, the redemption light towards which they will fly at the end of their lives, and they will eventually be united for eternity. It's a Moth reference. Meat, the new meat substitute. Yeah, they talked about that last game. The Clawvillian faith, also known as the common religion, is one of the most widespread beliefs of the wilderness, based on the trinity of gods called the Great Wild Ones or Wild Gods, namely Harati, goddess of creation, Patapi, the Lord of Destruction, and Nekfatiti, the gender-neutral spirit of the void and silence. Yeah. The Last Light, a radical religious cult, was largely of insects that believe the power of redemptive fire. Arsonist, in other words. Most likely, also. Frank Halfdarn Castanelli, old friend, best private eye in the Hive, got himself into much more trouble. Let's see. Phone numbers. Five 432. All right.
Let's see.
Use phone. 5 4 3 2. Also, I'm glad they had a phone book thing where you could look for numbers. That's part of the clues.
Nothing. Strange. Marty always answers the phone, no matter how late I call. Maybe he's at the station.
New item secret revealed. Hello. What item secret? The phone book. Yeah. 555111. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, they're all 555 numbers.
Volvo Police Department, how can I help you?
Hey, Mom.
Come on,
Is that you, Sonny?
Monica.
What's up, Chief?
Is Marty in there?
He's left already. Why?
Nothing. I'll go look for him at home, I guess.
Okay, Boss Bird. But tell me, is everything all right? You sound kind of strange.
Oh, come on, Mom. You know it's never all right.
Just the usual. Well, take care of yourself, okay?
Later, sweetheart.
Bye, Sonny.
Monica. The heart of the police department. The heart of the Clawville Police Department.
Furtherland?
No, nothing. Just, my partner.
Look, if this is becoming a problem, then maybe...
No, nothing like that. I'll have to look for him. I'd probably better go see him at home.
I see. Well, then I hope you're successful.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Was ready for the big journey around the wilderness. But a mysterious woman in a hood came to ruin everything. Sound familiar? And she came straight from the Hive, fellas, with a case that looked like straight suicide. Did I take it? Clock, yes, because that's me. The perfect schmuck.
Yep.
The power of the crown has been weakened, and Clawville is on the brink of total collapse. The insects exiled to the Hive are rioting, and the place is ravaged by gang warfare. The city has always crawled with crime and filth, but now it's worse than ever. And what do? I jump right in. Now all I had to do was get Marty, my partner, to back me up. But he strangely refused to pick up the phone. I wonder what could have happened to him.
You can't do this to me. You just can't.
Uh-oh, here we go. So I remember when I played the demo, this came up. Chapter 1, When the Hive with Love. I was right. They used it as a title for something. Cool. Also, that's cool, Paul. Also, by the way, the way that felt with the whole music and everything kind of gave me like the old school, like that first Batman movie vibe. Of the music. But also, yes. So the last game was in noir mode no matter what. But now you can switch between noir mode and color mode whatever time you feel like. Which is super cool. So if you wanted to see the game in color, now you can. But if you want the old school noir style, we will. I feel like, in all honesty, we should do this like the Clawville side is the colorless side, and we do the color side with the Hive, because it's how it always seems like. The Hive's supposed to be like the color that comes, the flash of yellow that comes into the noir side. So I think we do that route. See what happens.
What the fluffy, feathery, scaly, clucking hell's going on?
Oh yeah, it looks like he's getting thrown out of his apartment.
Hey, buddy, you all right?
Yeah.
You hear me, honey? That's not how this works. No, it's not.
Yeah, Marty. Hello, Marty.
I'm drinking, right? That I'm drunk? Huh?
Marty. Hey, partner. Hey, buddy. Ah, goddamn featherhead.
Tear me apart, Laura.
Oh boy. Okay. The dollhouse. All right.
Marty's beloved vegetable. Pretty cold, Laura. Check that out. But it might just be useful.
I got a hunch. I need to know what I need to do. Because Marty,
He's not gonna talk to me until I get.
yeah, is not going to speak. So, Alright.
Hey, I know you can hear me. Everyone is listening to us. Don't you care?
There we go. Fastball, corner pocket.
Oh, hey.
Finally. Good evening, Marty.
Howdy.
What the hell, man?
Hey, Marty. Everything okay, buddy?
What? Of course it's you. Who else would it be?
Are you, by any chance, a little tipsy, Marty?
Little hair of the dog there, Marty.
Just don't cluck at me about drinking here, okay?
You say?
Yeah.
Well, don't. Because
Listen, all this stuff, Laura didn't throw you out, gee.
what? Me? Ah, I can't be thrown out. I'm Marty Cluckin' McChicken. You
Uh-huh.
hear me, honey? I can't be thrown out.
Take it easy, Marty.
Actually, I threw her out. Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
Let's get your stuff and get out of here, okay?
Okay, Bossbird. But promise us we're gonna do something stupid.
Huh, that I'm sure.
Minute? Just one tiny minute?
Marty.
Marty, no.
There it is.
Come on.
Yep.
For
Fuck's sake.
Look, I got something in the car that'll help. Here it is. A 11 flask. Contains a killer cocktail handed down to me by good old Dr. Bruno.
That flask is going to come into play saving us from a bullet shot.
What the? God! You wanna kill me?
Take a few deep breaths. Everything will be fine.
Yep. There you go.
Crazy clucking son of a chicken.
Huh? Let it out. Let it out.
Yes. Lucky you.
Well, there you go.
But never again.
Agreed. Shall we go?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, and if you puke in my car, I'll pluck you and cook you alive.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
That's my boy.
There you go.
It's a tidy little neighborhood in a tidy little house with probably tidy little neighbors. Neighbors who don't deserve this shit show.
Yeah. Marty's nest. Well. Alrighty. What were you thinking, Marty? What were you thinking? That's locked for some reason, so I guess we're going to the Clausville Police Department. The ice station. Clawville Police.
I'd never seen Marty so dead drunk. It didn't bode well for the evening. I was just about to call the whole thing off, but after a nap in the passenger seat, he woke up, innocent as a day-old chick. Fists, bullets, or booze. This damn cock dodged them all. Laura hit the only tender spot he has, his overly large heart. We were standing outside the station, waiting for him to compose himself before going in. He avoided my gaze, and I didn't blame him. In over 10 years of working together, I've never seen him let himself get this low. Well, it's the first time for everything.
I guess so, but yeah, you know, you don't want to disappoint people.
Listen, man,
Don't get started, Marty, okay? Just take a deep breath, and let's get going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. You just forgot to tell me what we're doing here.
Well, I didn't want to wake you. You were snoring so sweetly in the car.
Sorry.
Right now, we need paperwork to enter the Hive.
Yeah, sure. Wait, what?
You heard it right. We got got some business in Roachtown. It'll give Laura a chance to cool off.
Oh, fucking hell. Can we maybe not talk about that?
Whatever suits you, partner.
Listen, do you have an aspirin? My brain is trying to burst out of my skull.
Nope. But if Monica's here, I'm sure she'll help you.
Ah, good. She's always there when you need her, huh?
I just hope the old bone chewer will
Blood boil? You know the dog that barks doesn't bite.
be in. Yeah, right. Just sends you some paid leave.
Oh boy. Yep, Monica Rosen. There we go. And then aspirin for Marty. Entry to the Hive, and then more trouble Roachtown. I always liked when, you know, people do that kind of thing. It's like, oh yeah, no, we need to do this one thing that, you know, everybody says it's like a really bad thing. Oh, like, okay, you know, whatever, you know. It's like, you know, it's a whole, like, they bring up, like, someone talks about, we got to go do something in some place we can't go or do something, or something comes up that's like out, totally off the wall. And the person's like, oh yeah, no, that sounds pretty fine. That's understood, you know. Just got to make sure we're carrying, you know, that whole level thing. I always love that joke.
In memory of the Great Police Massacre.
Rest in peace, comrades.
All the friends we lost. Even Cluck and Phyllis and Royce. Shit, I never would have thought it, but I miss those two small bastards.
Yeah, the Force won't get over that night anytime soon.
Clawville is really on the brink, right, buddy?
Yeah. And don't call me buddy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Boss Bird.
Yeah. So the two porcupines that were in the first game at the beginning, yeah, they were gunned down, unfortunately. In the police massacre, Phyllis, Royals, Jardine, and many others, 12 members of the Clawville Police Force were killed in a botched raid when they were caught up in a gang war between the Scalybacks and the Golden Fang clan. The city has not seen a brutal shooting like this since, although many fear that the rampaging gangs and clans are not contained, the incident will be repeated. Yeah. So if you remember when we played Zip's Cafe, there was like the gentleman you saw with the gold fang tooth, the baboon-looking fella who was put away in the end of that game due to our choice. When we played it, yeah, that was the guy there.
Trust old Blood Boil to be so subtle.
What, a tank? Really? Come on.
He's always liked big things.
Lucky for us.
You're not wrong there.
Alright. Just making sure there's nothing else I need to click on. Alright. And the door. Entrez-vous. Okay, that's a cool transition.
Well, well. If it isn't the chicken police in the flesh.
The hens that lay the golden eggs, huh?
Moses, Plato, evening, gentlemen. Now get lost. Marty's having a rough night.
Everything all right, Marty, my boy? You look like you've been swimming in the Times. Or are you just juiced up?
Aw, are you mewling at me, tiny tiger? I'm sorry, it's hard to hear you from up here.
Here we go.
What? What did you say?
Please, don't do this, Plato. We're so much better than that.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, Moses is right.
Ah, okay.
Whatever.
Moses, Plato, the later the better.
Indeed.
So, there was a demo we played a while back, and the game that was supposed to release, that game was supposed to release before this one came out, but due to some issues, times have split up there. There's a game called Moses and Plato Train to Clawville, which is a Murder on the Orient Express style point and click game. You play as Moses and Plato. Moses being the Moses is the cunning fox, Plato being the cat there. And Moses in that story is being framed for the murder of the very important delegate. So, Moses. Wildflower. Tibetan sandfox. There we go. Moses is a real enigma. Said that he is said to have been a prodigy even as a child, installed his first predation craze at the age of 12. But whatever his brilliance, doesn't change the fact that he is a cold, snobbish, and quite insufferable character. Moreover, he and his partner Plato have always coveted our position as two of the Clawville's most effective detectives. Not while the Chica Police is around, my friends. Yeah. So Moses and Plato are the second best detectives in the series, technically. Plato Manuel Paladitas. Plato's a veteran who, for some strange reason, is now trying to forget the horrors of war by serving on the Clawville police force. If you ask me, he picked the worst possible place to do that. What do I know? Anyway, Moses' faithful sidekick, shadowing the sly fox wherever he goes. Yeah. Excuse me, sir.
Guy. What's he doing here? He seems lost.
Well, ask him.
Good.
Don't look and wait. Just look at him.
Well, maybe he's looking for you. An old friend of yours. A classmate from the Moron Academy.
Your sense of humor is getting old and rickety, just like you.
Because I'm spending more and more time with you, buddy.
Yeah.
Man, this place is starting to look like an asylum.
Why? Just because he's scruffy and messy and smelly and has a weird sparkle in his eye doesn't mean he's crazy.
Hey, you could just be like me.
I mean, yeah, he probably is.
I mean, I am too, but, you know.
The building is just like the people who work in it. A complete wreck.
Yep.
I feel you, brother.
You look even worse.
Thank you, dear partner. I can always count on you for support.
And yet you haven't kissed me in weeks. Not even a peck on the cheek.
Weird to see the front desk without Monica.
It really is. I don't know if I've seen it empty since she's been working here.
We should look into this mystery.
Yep, we shouldn't, but we will.
Yep.
All right, now I gotta find Monica.
Sorry to bother you guys, but have you seen Monica? And can you tell us where we can find her?
Oh, of course. You just have to ask. She went down to the shooting range.
The shooting range? Monica? Are we talking about the same person?
To be honest, I was surprised too.
Strange.
Quite. Yeah, thanks anyway, guys. Have a nice standing around and doing nothing.
Oh boy. All right. I don't know why the map came up though. The shooting range. As far as I remember, the shooting range is right there. Ah, damn, Monica.
Monica Rosen. A tiny, fragile body housing a rock-hard woman with perfectly polished nails, a sharp beak, and an even sharper mind. She's a real machine, a workaholic, and a mother goose who always does what she has to do. And for us, she sometimes does a little bit extra. She's like an anchor holding a tiny boat in place on a boiling sea. So it genuinely surprises us to find her upset. Something must have happened.
I hope they didn't forget to get her shoes. Because that was the promise they made to her to, like, for what she did. They owed her shoes.
Oh my goodness, I'm in love.
No, you're not. You're just like
Come on.
What could have happened to her? She's never been down here before. In fact, she's never left the front desk. And the gun?
yeah, but it's none of our business.
We're detectives, Sonny. Everything's our business.
Oh, that's quite a catchphrase.
Yeah. I should have thought of that before. Like a whole career before.
Yep,
Well, that ship has sailed.
it sure has.
Oh yeah, someone painted Marty as a.
Someone here has a sophisticated sense of humor.
I think it's pretty apt.
Ha ha ha. Wait a minute. It wasn't you, was it?
What?
Huh?
Me? Don't make fun of yourself, Marty. It's so childish.
Yeah, I'm watching you, old bird.
Yeah, leave me alone.
I'm watching you.
Gifted sub if it was smart. If it was Sonny who drew it. I don't think it was, but I'm gonna put a gifted sub on there.
Hey, Mom. What's up? It's a little unusual finding you here.
What? Who? Me? Oh, it's nothing. I just came down to chill out a little. And it's already better.
To chill out a little.
Exactly. Yeah. Chill out. You know.
Well, if anyone I can understand, I spent half my life down here, but I've never seen you here, Mom. Especially
With a huge clucking gun in your hand.
Oh, that? Oh, it's nothing really. I've just been under a lot of pressure lately, and I thought I'd give it a try. It felt pretty good, honestly.
Amen, sister.
By the way, you're looking a little ragged, Marty. Did something happen?
To me? Oh, no, nothing. Just,
He's got a clucking hangover, Mom.
Hangover? I thought you never drank.
well, first time at the range for you. First time at the bottom of the bottle for me.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's a night of firsts, huh?
Fair enough. I'm not pushing.
Thanks, Mon.
Anything I can do for you guys? I assume you're not here to just chill out, right?
Sharp as always, Mom. We were looking for you.
Well, I'm here. So shoot.
All right. Yeah. What's going on with Monica?
So what's up? What are you doing here at this hour?
We could use your help, sweetheart.
I'm at your service, boys. Ask away.
Sweet. Marty said
You
it.
happen to have an aspirin. Marty's pretty useless right now.
Yeah, I've got a jazz band in my skull. I think a trumpet solo is playing right now.
I have some in the medical kit at my desk. Come by whenever.
Oh, thanks, Mon. Hey, Mon. Listen to this. Sonny is going on a trip around the globe.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Huh?
He never told you? But I thought you two were pretty close.
Yeah, me too. But whatever. He's not gonna go anyway.
Wait. What?
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I told him. He was his beacon, but he's staying anyway. He and Clawville are in a long and bad marriage.
Exactly.
Hey. Standing right here, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hello, Sonny. How are you?
There it is. There it is. Yep.
So, we need the papers to enter Roachtown, Mom.
Furry heavens, Boss Bird. I knew this day would come, but so soon?
What day would come?
The day you finally get yourself killed. But why do you have to drag poor Marty into it? He's still so... well, he's not so young anymore, but he's still full of hope.
Thanks.
Yes, sweetheart, we just have a case there, that's all. We can't do it from the outside.
Why don't you ask that bug friend of yours, Frank? He's helped you out more than once, hasn't he?
I think part of this is about him. He might have gotten himself into trouble. Again.
And you think you're the ones the poor residents of the Hive need?
This is important, Mom. I mean, this time, it really is.
Lord heavens.
Huh?
Okay. But you owe me one.
You're an angel.
Oh yeah, I am. I'll add it to the list.
How does it work?
I'll give you the permit at the front desk. But you'll need another detective to sign it as a witness, because you can't count on the boss's support.
No problem. I got Marty.
No, you're partners, so I need someone from the station who's not Marty, but equal in rank to you.
Oh, okay. Maybe Boscarelli, the shaggy bone chewer.
He had a tough case in the Calavera Hills. Some serious cat fight. You know he's got cat allergies, so he's on forced rest.
Aw.
Well then,
There's no
No one left but
Who's this?
and Plato.
You're like two ex-boys, you know that? But yeah, you're right. They're the only ones you can count on right now.
Ah, chicken shit. Thanks anyway, sweetheart.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, yeah, this is the one that has the different scores on body parts. Not shoot civilians. If your potion reached you, it's over. Okay. Magnum.
You can do it.
Round two. Reloading now. Round three.
It was a pleasure. You can do it.
Round four.
It was a pleasure.
Whew. Got it.
You can do it.
Whew. I was a little too close for comfort there. Come on.
It was a pleasure. You can do it.
Woo! 99 headshots, accuracy 95%. Hell yeah. Round 7. I guarantee there's no scoreboard at the moment either. Damn. But there were 2 achievements there I wanted to get, which was that and the which was the 2 shot ones, shooting ones. So
Well, have you talked to Moses about the license?
No, not yet. We didn't have the balls. I was gonna say time.
time.
Sure. We had neither time nor balls on.
I see you're tired. Are you sure you're gonna throw yourselves into the night in that state?
What? We're at the top, honey.
From there, you can fall the hardest.
Yeah, aspirin.
My head's still splitting.
Just take this.
Thanks, Mon.
You'll be alright in a minute, you big chicken.
I hope so. 'Cause right now, I've got a feeling this is gonna be my last night.
Hey, no cryptic prophecies, Marty. You're proved right too many times.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Got the aspirin. We're gonna go back. We're gonna talk to these two. Yeah, X is over the eyes there.
We hear the gangs have been getting a little loose in the Hive lately.
Especially that clucker Mick.
What do you think his secret is? Why has he managed?
Oh yeah, Mick the Mongrel. That's what it was. Mick the Mongrel, who we in the end of Zip's Cafe, what we chose.
Insect crime lords. That is, he's trying to be one of them. But I suspect it's a convenient hiding place and a good deal.
What a worm.
If he were, it would have been even easier for him.
Good one.
I wasn't joking, Martin.
So, he plays the enemy of my enemy is my friend game, huh?
Ooh, indeed. He's taking advantage of the fact that we can't set foot in there. The Hive's population treats us as enemies, so everybody wins. In his book.
Mick's not as stupid as I thought.
He learned a lot from his former boss.
Yeah? Well, he's gonna end up like him if it's up to us.
It won't be up to you. Mick is ours.
Is that a challenge?
We're not playing games, boys. We're stating the facts.
We'll see about that.
So yeah, Mick the Mongrel, the gentleman you saw in the beginning with the gold fang, probably also the leader of the gold fangs. In the Zips Cafe playthrough I did, which if you've not seen it, go to the YouTube. You can go to after here. You can go to YouTube, watch that, then go watch this when this gets posted tonight or tomorrow on YouTube, and then see all that ties in. But Mick the Mongrel was the baboon figure who Zip helped to lock away for a little bit after he confessed to doing some stupid stuff. And I believe it was actually Moses and Plato who may have locked him up because Sonny and Marty were up to something else.
Hey, fellas. I heard you guys had some business in the Hive recently.
There was a little incident, yes, but nothing too serious.
Unfortunately,
We went to ease some of the tension there, but it didn't work out that way.
What do you mean?
we had the one and only Mick in custody, but he was released a day later for lack of evidence.
That's what happened.
As in, Mongrel Mick. Mick Castle, the head of the Cluck and Golden Fang clan.
Since you've let yourself out of the bag, Plato, my dear, Mick has been camping out in the Hive lately because he thinks we couldn't touch him.
There it is.
Right about that.
Well, unfortunately, the sly ape is. At the moment, the Hive is still off limits, and since we don't have any incriminating evidence against him, he's untouchable.
And paperwork. If you have it, you can get into the Hive, right?
Wait, why are you guys so interested in the Hive? Are you going to...
Innocent curiosity, Moses. Nothing more.
Nothing else.
Well, interesting.
We'd better be going. Don't take any wooden nickels, boys.
You're welcome.
Alright, so. Yeah, the Hive has its own criminal gangs. Perhaps the largest and most influential of these is the so-called Great Web, led by the living legend Zanadia the Spider Queen. We saw in the demo, actually. Two other smaller mafia families control the insect districts, but they are all under the influence of the Great Web. Got the answer from Marty. Hell yeah.
Hey, fellas. Glad you're still here.
Yeah.
Well, I never heard that from you before, Santino.
Make a note, because it won't happen again.
What do we do for you, chickens?
Oh, it's, just a favor.
It's one of those, smile with your teeth while you're shark on the tuck kind of things.
We have a small favor.
Tiny one. Just tiny one.
That's what I call a surprising turn of events.
You're telling us.
I'm not gonna mince words. We need your signatures for a permit.
Ah, so you are going to the Hive. I thought so.
You thought so. Listen, a friend of ours is in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The life-threatening kind.
That could be said of almost anyone in the Hive.
Moses, please.
He's-
We're both on the same team, right?
Fine. But you owe us one.
We're used to it.
Those ain't just words, chicks. Once we help you, you help us. No questions asked.
As Plato says. So, we got a deal?
Ah, catch it. Okay, Moses. I'm not gonna shine your shoes.
We'll see. Let me know when you have the paperwork.
We will. That was easy.
Too easy.
He's
We'll regret this, believe me.
You're gonna ask for something humiliating, right?
No, those two are competitive. They're not unprofessional. But they could put us in danger.
Beyond what we already face?
Exactly.
Well, what's new?
yeah,
Our
true.
lives are a constant, needless, risk-taking roller coaster for which we get nothing but a series of scars and nightmares.
Right.
You see nothing? Yeah. I didn't see anything pop up down here. No, not at all. Not one bit.
Success.
Success. But at what cost?
I'll give you the permit. Just give me a second.
We're waiting, Mon. We'll wait for you until the end of the world if we have.
Don't worry about it, Colonel Klinger.
What?
Here. Just get Moses and Plato to sign it and you're done.
We can jive with this anywhere in the Hive? Jive in the Hive.
It's just a piece of paper, Marty. It'll be useful once you've set the Hive on fire and you need proof you had permission to be there in the first place.
Nice.
But the Hive has its own life, its own rules. Its residents won't be impressed that you have a piece of paper issued by the Clawville PD.
Yep.
In fact, I wouldn't wave it in public if I were you.
Understandable.
Thanks again, sweetheart. You saved us, as always.
Come on, it's my job. Well, no, but I'm happy to do it for you.
You make my heart.
Let's go before we have to call in.
Take care of each other, boys.
What about old Marrowbone?
Blood Boil? Oh, he's been busy lately. The king is determined to end the gang wars, and Blood Boil is his trump card.
You mean his lapdog? Anyway, it's about clocking time we put this place in order.
You're not the only one who thinks that. It seems our king has seriously changed lately.
For the wild ones. Someone replaced him with his evil twin?
Ha ha, very funny.
Yeah.
It's more likely to be his new advisor behind it.
New advisor?
Is there?
Huh?
Are we talking about abroad?
Bingo. Are you getting a little tingly on your comb, hotshot?
Something like that.
So they rolled the old dog back in.
Yeah. He has to go to parties and other public events all the time. He's got a bad stomach, but he's got to attend if he wants the crown to support the police with more funds.
Yeah, imagine the old timer in a tuxedo.
Chosen. But he's doing it for us.
Oh, what a martyr.
Don't be so mean, Sonny.
But that's my trademark.
Yep. All right. Hey, Mine, everything okay there?
Everything all right with you, sweetheart? It's unusual to see you.
Sonny, guys, it's okay. Really, I'm fine. I'm just blowing off some steam.
With a bunch of bullets.
As you say, Marty.
Well,
All right. All right, Monica.
What have you heard about the Hive, Mom?
I don't know much more than anyone else, Boss Bird. There's big trouble in there.
You mean the riots?
Mostly. Not just that. After he brought the Westland Empire down, smaller gangs have targeted the place. And if I'm not wrong, Nick's mom has already settled in there.
Yeah, we heard about that. The Golden Fang clan. You think they're more dangerous than their silly name?
It's hard to say yet.
But Roachtown ain't our jurisdiction.
You got it. The Hive remains off limits and Blood Boil is adamant.
Actually, that's part of why we're here, Mom.
The Hive? Oh, you're not.
Yes, my dear, we're going
Yep.
to the Hive. And we need your help.
That's why we got all the paperwork and stuff.
What do you want?
Well, let's see.
Let me do a quick run around just to make sure there's nothing missing.
Here you go, fellas. One scribble from you is enough, Moses, but you can sign it too.
I'll pass.
Let's see. Done.
It was a pleasure.
See you, boys.
Sonny,
Huh?
Yeah?
we'll be keeping an eye on you. And don't forget, you're hounded.
Yeah, okay. Anything you know?
Nothing.
Oh, sorry.
Now.
Well, bye, fellas. Okay, so what exactly are we talking
Plato's got a bell on him. I'm trying to see if I click it.
around the Hive, but what about Frank? And where does Nick come?
Just relax. We'll go up to my place and I'll show
Show
you.
you.
That's what she said.
And stop
Clucking around.
This is big. You're about to see how.
That's what she said.
Ah, come on.
Joking aside, I'm getting tired of being the last to know what case we're working on.
Well, someone's got to be last, right?
Don't be a jerk, Sonny.
All right. But you know, an hour ago, you weren't in any state for details.
I know, but are you gonna keep bringing that up?
I hope that was a rhetorical question.
Kinda.
Okay. Speaking of things left unsaid.
Yeah, what's going on?
Laura? She dumped you because you got drunk. You got drunk because she dumped you.
You know what, Sonny? You're totally right. Let's just keep our little secrets to ourselves.
Suits me.
Sonny, bursting with macho pride, smothered emotions, and dangerous secrets.
Because you read too much chicken shit.
Yeah, right.
Alright, so. Got his signature. So, that's good for that now. That's done. We can go into the Hive now. But first. King Hector III, King Clawville, the Fox King right now. Rather weak when it comes to organized crime. The moment his main concern is making peace with Stolonia. Strong leader more than his never needs this creation. The most recent high-profile case of the Chicken Police was the ending of the collapse of the Wessler criminal empire, aka Chicken Police, and paint the town red. While at the time this raised high hopes among the public, it brought the detectives duo back to the spotlight. It soon became clear they have done more harm to the city than good. The gangs that broke away from the empire have been warring for power ever since, while their rivals have also grown stronger. Police are losing control rapidly, and the city's slowly drifting towards the edge of collapse. Yeah. So, because of the power vacuum, that's what happened. Alright, back to Shani's apartment. Oh, there's Zips.
Oh, wow. What are all these boxes?
I told you, didn't I? I'm leaving this dump and going on a round-the-world trip.
Of course, you said a million times, but you just never started on it.
Well, this time I did.
So,
About a week ago, I think.
You've come this far in a week? Man, I can see you're really determined.
Good work takes time, okay? I've got a lot of stuff to pack. Who knows when I'll be back? Maybe never. Until then, Lewis is renting the place out.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with the good old carrot shredder?
Well, he's doing pretty well since he breathed life back into the hotel. He started renting out apartments to some pretty shady characters, but still, it's a start.
Shady characters? Like you?
Maybe even worse.
Oh my.
oh wow.
It's not just him and me living here anymore.
That's great. You can finally socialize a bit, which you love so much.
Ha ha, very funny.
Yeah.
I guess that's one of the reasons I had to leave.
Can't stand change, huh? No wonder, at your age.
Ha ha again. Anyway, now that Laura's kicked you out, I'm sure Lewis will be happy to give you a room. Or a closet. Just don't be too close to me.
Oh, sour rusty cock.
I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, because your hearing is already gone, old parrot.
What? Oh, Marty.
Okay, I'm done. But didn't you say there was someone here you could introduce me to?
Oh, Clark, I almost forgot. But she's She's gone.
Oh man, you must have been hallucinating. Must be one of those old age things.
Shut the clock up.
Shut your beak. Hey, Lewis. Lewis was the gentleman we saw in the last game. Glad to see he's back in this one as well. Oh, yeah.
You know, if you really go, which I don't think you will, but if you do, I can recommend some places.
Really? What would you recommend?
Well, there's the Mahoma Islands, inhabited by cannibal tribes made up entirely of women. They'll seduce you and eat you.
Oh, that's fantastic, Marty. I've already crossed one destination off my list. Anything else?
Oh, you should really go to the Kaitania Taodo Islands. Oof. Also dominated by women, they wear exotic clothing, and oh, there's a special female guard force who take you and...
Wait, I'm starting to see
See a pattern here.
Maybe Torogo. Classic destination full of wild animals and even wilder women.
You're shitting me, right? This woman thing. You're doing it on purpose.
What? Me? Nah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes you are. And cluck you for that.
Alright, let me see this real quick. Is there something there? Mahoma tribes. The tribal population of Mahoma Islands is among a few that do not have yet been researched by modernization. They continue to live in their original matriarchal tribal society, which unfortunately still includes cannibalism. The two islands are the largest and most famous tourist destinations in the eastern region of the wilderness. About 50% of their population is insectivorous, and their original ancestral culture is mainly insects and reptile influenced. Recently, they have become one of the most popular exotic holiday destinations, although the local population is not so happy about the western opening. Torogo, Clavo colonial empire, is an exotic remote country that, though under the jurisdiction of the empire, retains much of its autonomy. The country is ruled by the Siparas, the Cyprus, the high-ranking gurus, or religious leaders, and although it has already embarked on a path of modernization, it is still richly imbued within its ancient and mystical traditions and the caste system on which its society is based. The two-headed continent of Alteria is only the second largest from the three major continents in the wilderness, home to some of the most advanced and influential countries in the world, such as Nauticia. That's the other one. That's the one we were trying to figure. I was trying to remember when we were playing Chicken Please Paint the Town Red. There's an aquatic place called Nauticia. It's Nauticia. It's this place. Stavonia and Aviria. And of course, the center of Clawville colonial empire, the city of Clawville itself. So yeah, we're on Altera. Pretty much right now. Alright, you clucking chicken.
Another doomed damsel in distress. Just the usual, huh?
This is different, Marty.
Because...
When she came to see me, I was dreaming about an old case. Remember the fly named Novak?
Yeah? It was a hell of a case. It almost ended up in the river. Twice.
That's the one. So, I was dreaming about that particular case. And then this woman came along, straight out of the Hive. It felt like it just couldn't be a coincidence.
There's no such thing as coincidences.
The Hive is calling us?
As the flame calls the moth.
Ooh, that's poetic. Awesome.
Thank you. Listen, Marty. I've got something I've been trying to tell you all night.
Well, go ahead, boss. You can always be honest with me.
You look like shit.
Thanks, man. Jerk.
What was that?
I said
Jerk.
Oh, yeah. I got that right. So are you going to tell me what happened with Laura, or what?
Let's leave it. It's too fresh.
Okay,
Alright.
I get it, pal.
Leave it alone. Shit. Alright, so that's our flat, Clawville, Marty's Nest. Let's go see old Zip. Let's go check out on Zip real quick before we go into the Hive. Yeah, he's freshened up the place.
Here we are. Formerly known as Hot Dog, now called Zip's Cafe. Everything everything changes, huh? Zip, an ex-con raccoon, runs the place. It's become something of a hangout for us. The last garrison between Clawville and the Hive, and maybe the last refuge of sanity. But more importantly, your last chance to get a good cup of joe. It's been a long time since we spoke to Zip. We haven't even visited the place since its reopening. Here's our chance to see what's changed. Zip will know what's going on around here.
Yeah.
Time to say hello to the old trash panda.
So in Zip's Cafe, the game, you play as Zip, making drinks and food for people in the cafe while, finding out things about people and different things like that, which led to something really crazy happening in the end there. Like I said, if you haven't seen the playthrough yet, go to youtube.com/myname on, Knuckle Moose, and or you can go on the socials and find it there. There's also a link, I think there's a link down below if you're watching on mobile, on that PC. But go to my page on mobile, you'll see a link. You'll think this thing that says link, and that'll take you to the link tree. That'll send you to YouTube there also. Anyway, so yeah, we played that. We led down to a certain path, and yeah, I guess the boys haven't visited him since he reopened.
Zip renovated the place, but I didn't expect this.
Like an amusement park, huh? I like it, but how do you afford this?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Do you think he knows what's going on in his neighborhood?
This is the only place that serves animals and insects alike, Marty. The few bugs that still dare to leave the hive will surely swarm here. And where you can get a cup of coffee, you'll talk too.
Maybe. The question is, will Zip talk with us?
Us? Why not? We're loved by everyone.
Of course.
Sure we are. Sure you are. We serve everyone the best coffee in the Clawville, formerly known as the Hop Dog, Zip's Cafe.
Honeyfall Tower is still beautiful. There's something otherworldly about it, right?
Yeah, it gives me the chicken bumps.
As a kid, I used to stare at that building a lot. I wondered what a magical insect wonderland was in it. Glamorous parties, fancy dinners, honey flowing down the walls.
Then you grew up.
Yeah. We snuck in once as teenagers. Instead of fancy parties, we found dirty bars and brothels. We got a good old-fashioned beating.
Yeah.
But we still loved it, It was still a wonderland, but in a different way.
That's quite a story. You should write it down in your memoir.
Hey, how do you know about my secret memoir?
Shit, Marty, I was kidding.
Marty, it was a joke.
Apparently, he couldn't afford a new car.
These things are unbreakable, my friend. The old cars were made of real stuff,
Well, we managed to wreck yours a couple of times.
It keeps on rolling, right?
You're not wrong there.
Yeah, it's something about old cars, I can take a beating. Keep on ticking.
Look at the little paper boy.
Maybe he knows something. I mean, if he doesn't know, who does, right? He is the news.
You should have been a philosopher.
I know.
Hey, kid.
I love the dynamic.
Here it is, the brand new Clawville Chronicle.
Yeah, we know. Tell me, do you stand here often?
I stand in a lot of places, sir. The news has to go everywhere. Here's the Clawville Chronicle!
Fellas, stop yelling, kid. Listen to me.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Do you also take a newspaper to the hive?
No, sir. I mean, not since the last time, sir.
Last time?
The last time I took a paper to the hive, sir, an ugly fella made me eat it. All of it. It was quite a lot, and hot off the press.
Made you eat it? What ugly
Fella.
fellow?
An ugly monkey, sir. I don't know what kind, but it was a monkey for sure. I should know. I'm always being taken for a monkey. Well, I'm not.
He's a lemur.
Anyway, he was well dressed, and one of his teeth was gold.
Golden tooth. That's Mick.
I don't know, sir. He didn't say his name. He just told me to eat that filth. Luckily, I only had 5 papers on me, but he and his bodyguards watched me eat all of them. They were fresh, sir. The ink was barely dried on them.
What a mongrel.
Yes, sir. But then he let me go, so I don't mind. And I didn't eat anything that day anyway, so...
Were you welcome at the Hive back then?
Very much, sir. The insect folk were always kind to me. They were glad to finally hear from the outside world, you know. The Chronicle was the only Clawville paper that reached them. Thanks to Pip.
Pip?
That would be me, sir. Messy Pip, at your service.
I see.
All right, Pip.
And tell me,
Messy Pip.
who do you work for?
The master of all papers, sir. Mr. Mullen, of course.
You mean Hercule Mullen?
The one and only, sir.
Huh, an old acquaintance. Tell me, where can we find it?
He's inside having a cup of coffee and talking to Uncle Zip.
Uncle Zip, huh? That's new. Okay, thanks, kid. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Yes, sir. I hope not to, sir.
Mysterious disappearances in the Hive. Are the police totally helpless?
All right, Messy Pip. Yeah, he's a ringtail lemur. You ever seen the show Zaboomafu? Yeah. Works for Uncle Mullen, who isn't afraid that anything when it comes to sanctioning the news. Snow, winter, storm, or wind, the news is sure to take a wing. Yeah. And Clawville Chronicle. Yeah. So the last time we dealt with anybody from the Clawville Chronicle was Timothy, the seagull.
Wolf and lamb, huh? Honestly, I'm a little worried about this picture.
What, the two-headed animal with one head that wants to eat the other?
Yeah, right?
The new Unity
Church.
Crazy cannibal cultists.
Don't rejoice in advance. They're probably just deluded fools making their last stand.
You're no fun at all, Boss Bird.
Yeah, I know.
Uh,
Hey, what have we here?
a book.
Moses and Plato, the last train to Clawville? What?
Looks like Meredith isn't writing novels about us anymore. But thanks to the wild ones.
That treacherous bitch.
Relax, Marty. You have to accept it. We're no longer the top dogs in town.
Don't you ever say that, you hear me?
Hey, just relax, big boy.
I can't believe she betrayed us like that.
Do you think this is based loosely on reality? Like the volumes she's written about us?
Well, yeah. I heard there was trouble on the Clawville Express with the Stavonian ambassador.
We'll have to ask Moses and his cat about this.
Whatever.
Stop whining about a stupid book. Besides, we've been the subject of 10 volumes, right?
But still...
You'll survive, trust me.
Also, yeah, that title there is the name of the game that is coming out still for their series, where you play that whole adventure. So, yeah, Last Train to Clawville. A case that is almost legendary, although no one knows exactly how it happened. Meredith H. Marble has even written a novel about it, although the truth of the story is widely disputed. In any case, this highly mysterious case has made Moses and Plato almost as famous as the Chicken Place. Yeah. Stalonia is in the new realm of eternal snow, one of the largest and most important superpowers in the wilderness. A country populated almost exclusively by predators, mostly big cats, and famous for its heavy-handed military regimen. A proud nation, centuries at war with the Clawville colonial empire, currently engaged in a long series of peace negotiations with their rival. Yeah. So, if I remember correctly from the demo, Moses and Plato are sent there to be escorted bodyguards for the Stolonian ambassador, who's also the ruler, I want to say, and his daughter, which are both white tigers. They show up on the train. There's a few celebrities. There's a few other people. Some of the gurus that they talked about in the other thing from, where's it at? From Tagoda. From Torogo. Two of the people from here. One of them being the ambassador himself being the ambassador of peace himself being an elephant, and his assistant who happened to be a water buffalo. I believe water buffalo. Were on the train as well, along as an actor and actress, and some other people doing some other stuff who were on the cover of this, that, and the other. You're sitting there trying to cover everything, and then all of a sudden somebody gets murdered. They blame Moses, and Moses has to solve him and Plato. You have to help them solve their the mystery of them being, suspected as criminals. And oh wait,
Well. The boy that detective
432. I saw the number.
Good to see you too, Trash Panda.
Barkeep, your best coffee over here right away.
Oh, hey, you're here too. Hooray.
You see, nothing changes.
Only you're looking more and more like shit.
I missed you too, Fuzzball.
Yep.
It's so nice to see old friends reunited, ain't it, boys?
Hey, Mullen, how's it going?
Still alive, no more, no less.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And what brings you to, oh, wait, let me guess. A coffee menu with double information and a good dose of personal opinion, huh?
Just a fact steak. Rare, no seasoning, maybe a little salt.
Well, you guys really don't change.
Maybe it's the fact that the world happens to be collapsing around us.
Well, at least we'll be here to see the end, eh? A restaurant at the end of the universe.
You boys really love each other. It's so uplifting to be around you.
Sorry, old man, you're absolutely right. So, 2 coffees, Zip. Black and bitter.
Like your life, huh, sonny boy?
It's beyond repair.
Ain't that the truth?
So, Zip, of course, we saw when we played this. We didn't show him. I didn't show him in the last game or last time we played it. But like the first time we played Chicken Police, I did go see him. Uncle Mullen is the guy who owns the newsstand. It's also the Crawford Chronicle, technically. Last time we saw Mullen was in a newsstand selling papers. But it's not in the last video. The first time I played Chicken Police, which should still be up if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Mullen was there. We talked to him about stuff. But yeah, anyway. But old Zip H. Murphy, former criminal who, after giving up his sinful ways, worked first as a police informant and now has opened up Zip's Cafe. So, which, once again, was the game we get to play, which is actually out right now. It's been out for a while. Came out last year. Uncle Mullen is like the physical embodiment of the city, or rather, the city's better, now lost self. I've known him since I was a chick, and he's always been like family. He knows all the things about what's going on in the city, and has always been a kind word for me. Hold on here. There's something in the bag. Yes. So. Secret. Yes, a peace ambassador is killed and falls into 2 detectives to find the killer before the train reaches Clawville. An adventurous tale of murder, love, lust, and revenge set across the wilderness. Though it's the first in this book series, there is actually a game coming out for Moses and Plato called The Last Train to Clawville. Just waiting for it to release. Right now. But the demo's free, so if you want to check the demo out, go ahead and check it out.
Hey, Uncle Mullen, how you doing? You still in the newspaper business?
Well, somebody's got to deliver the news, lads. Unbiased, impartial.
Can you still do that?
Well, it's getting harder for sure, but let's not talk about an old beaver. How about you, me boys?
Marty got so drunk, Laura threw him out of the house.
Wait, Sonny's mixed up in some shady business again, and he's trying to get us killed in the Hive.
It's like 2 kids tattling each other.
Yeah, right? That's what I keep telling him.
But the Hive, now isn't that a dangerous place for cops these days? Since the Segregation Act and all.
We just have to take that risk.
I see you're in a heroic mood, sonny boy. Good for you.
The trembling voice of a damsel in distress can work wonders.
Then I understand everything.
There we go. Yep.
Oh, that went so well the last time, did it not?
Shut up.
They're giving him so much shit about everything from the last game. Like, because everything started because of the whole, deal, the whole thing with Natasha and her assistant who came by to help her, help out and stuff.
So, what's this new church thing?
You live in a cave or what, sonny?
Kinda.
It's the New Unity Church, a fairly new organization led by a holy woman.
Holy
Woman, huh?
I know. There are plenty of crazy cults these days, but these ones seem to be different, for real. They collect a lot of money for the poor, free food, shelter for the homeless and the like.
I still don't like.
Maybe you should go to their mass sometimes, old cat. It would certainly do your manners good.
I second that.
Yeah.
What's all this weird stuff?
These are specialized coffees, Marty.
Yeah.
Probably too sophisticated for your taste.
Do you still sell regular coffee for normal folks like us?
Freshly ground, roasted, no milk, no sugar.
Of course, it's still on the menu because of you guys.
Ah, thanks, Zippy.
So what's funny is like the recipes he's talking about, you get to make those in the game, in his game, and yeah, there is a regular coffee recipe that's just black, nothing else, and like it's a nod to these games as well. So I just love the fact of like, you know, it's all like it looks like the game does now. Also, the thing's still busted, which is pretty funny, but it looks like the setup from the game, which is pretty cool.
So, you and the missus have had a little spat, eh, Martin?
Ah, nothing. Just a minor family squabble.
You still got a place to stay? If not, you can always crash at my place.
I think I can crash at Sonny's till things cool down.
What?
I just thought.
Well, don't.
My offer stands, Martin.
Leave it, Pops. I'll soften up the old rusty rooster eventually.
It's quite a mission, but you've got to get to his heart. That's his only weakness.
Is what?
It's there, believe me, buried under a pile of cigarette butts and cold, dead kids.
Alright.
Hey, old fella, you still shuffling the cards?
You mean the Clawville Wildcat? Sure I am, sonny boy. You in the mood for a good shakedown?
Sonny's the real deal on this one. You know, drunks usually are. I mean, ex-drunks, of course.
Yeah.
So, shall we?
Yeah.
Sure, let's do this.
That's the spirit, boys. Just come on out to the alley. Zip doesn't like us gambling in his new fancy place.
Just shuffle the cards. Stop yapping, old man.
Here we go. A round ends when a player fills a row with their own cards. With 3 rounds, win the match. Okay. Each card has an attack on the bottom left and a defense on the top right. Okay. Is removed from play. Can be restored. Okay. So you're trying to fill up the whole thing. Okay. Yep. Whew. 6 defense. Yep. There we go. Ow. All right. That one. Put you there. Strike that one. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That's the reason why I was kind of hurt each other. Yeah. One. Aha.
Sure.
Just gotta get your roll filled up first. That's all. That. Oh, he had a 6 attack. That's why. There we go. Shit, he got it.
Can we try again?
All right, see how this works. Yep. I have to put something there to block it, and just either block or get rid of them. So, out of that, do that. I didn't know you could put it behind them. Shit. What's up, Star? Thank you for the streak, by the way. Appreciate it. Oh, the middle. Fuck. I lost.
Can we try again?
You gotta win 3 games of this, apparently. So. That there. Got it. There we go. Hope you're doing well today, Star, by the way. Hope you're having, things are going well for you. Hopefully nothing too big going on that, you know, can't sit back and enjoy doing stuff. There we go. Do that. Yeah. Alright. But yeah.
Too easy.
You still know how to do this?
Well, yeah. I've spent too much time playing cards in smoky bars.
The past is just the past, Sonny. You know, the best thing about it is that it's gone.
Is that some ancient beaver wisdom?
You know, there are some things I've done in my life that I regret.
Oh, come on. You're a goddamn saint, you buck-toothed beauty.
Well, that's a good one.
Alright. Talk about
You
Pip.
have some help lately.
Ah, you mean Pip. Yes, he's the son of a close friend of mine who I'm, how shall I say, helping out a bit.
That's nice of you. But don't you think it's a bit of a rough job at his age?
That's what I told him too, but the kid's adamant. If he gets a grip on something, he won't let go. With the trauma he's been through, no wonder he wants to distract himself with something.
Trauma.
His mother died about a year ago of grass moor fever.
Aw.
His father followed just a few months later. He asked me to take care of the kid and not let him end up in an orphanage. And here I am with another kid. Who'd have thought I'd be a father again? And life's little twists of fate, right?
How's Desiree?
She can tolerate me, mostly. And as you know, Sonny, this Pip boy, no matter how strange the poor thing is, has breathed new life into her. And me too. It gives us less time to grow old.
That's good to hear.
Yep.
Seems like everyone around me is starting to have a new life. Everyone but me.
Maybe you should do the same, son. Maybe the world wants to send you a message.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
That's your problem, Sonny. You just drift instead of forging your own destiny.
Well, I think I'll drift a little more before I start forging.
Just don't drift until it's too late to start again, son.
Thanks,
Very true.
Pops. I'll keep that in mind.
Very true.
Do that.
Very true. The riots.
Make of the recent riots.
You know, Sonny, it's about time the insect folk got their act together. You boys at the base station ain't doing anything. Sorry about that, but somebody's got to do something because those miserable bugs are going to end up eating each other in there. And I mean, literally.
Sounds tough.
Because it is. What's in there is unsustainable. If there is no one to maintain order, order will come. But who will be in charge of this new order?
The criminals. The gangs.
As you say. And the insects will drown in misery, being exploited. No one hearing their cries for help. So, yes, there was a great need for riots. And in my bones, I feel like the worst is yet to come. One big all-out uprising.
I didn't know you were such an insect rights activist, you eager beaver.
Insect rights my ass. I just can't stand injustice and the privileged few oppressing the unfortunate masses. I just
Exactly.
can't stomach it, and I come from such a little.
Yeah, the best kind, Pops. Never change.
I'm not planning to do that.
Alright.
What's the matter with you, old man?
Nothing really, sonny boy. Sometimes I feel like I'm not even part of this world anymore. I'm no longer an active participant, just observing from afar.
And that works for you?
It feels quite liberating, to be honest.
Yeah, I can see why.
I don't have to take responsibility for the things of the wilderness anymore. I can't influence them anyway.
That sounds depressing.
It all depends on how you look at it, Martin. I see the bright side. You like the movies, don't you?
Movies? I love them.
For me, travel is like a movie. Things happen, quite scary and amazing things, but somehow in the end they don't affect me. When the show is over, I go home to my dear Desiree, drink a hot tea, and think no more about it.
It's not a bad concept.
It's not.
But
It works for me, but that's the privilege of getting old. You fellas have your say in the affairs of the world. Don't let others decide for you.
Sonny never lets that happen.
that's true.
Good for you, lads.
dang thing. Alright. Segregation.
What do you think of the segregation act?
What do I think? Well, the law spits in the very face of what the whole city was supposed to stand for. Diversity, coexistence, tolerance. You know the story.
So,
You know, boys. Clawville's been at war with Stavonia for centuries. A silent war, spy war, in fact, a ghost war.
Some would even say, yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, Stavonia's a cold country.
Oh yes, that's true.
but where do the Slavonians enter the picture?
What do you think the big peace negotiations are for?
I guess they got tired of war, huh?
Even you're not that stupid, Martin, my son. Stavonia's perfectly happy with this whole scandal with the insects. If there are riots, even better. The peace talks have just occurred to put the enemy to sleep. So when the system completely rots from within, boom. Yeah. Boom. They can attack. The king is fighting internal strife. Half the city is in flames, and no one will be prepared for an invasion by an enemy we're supposed to be making peace with. Isn't it wonderful?
The war on all fronts.
A conspiracy theory.
Exactly.
Look me, it's clean as your snow white feathers, you big goose, and that's the problem.
Meaning?
It's so clear, so simple, so obvious that nobody wants to believe it. You see? That's going to be our undoing.
So you
Hiding in plain sight.
is being influenced from outside, and that's why he enacted the Segregation Act. And while he's distracted by the peace talks, they'll invade the city?
Exactly. See, you still got your bird brain in place, sonny boy.
Well, thanks for the warning, old beaver. I'm not even joking. You really got me cogitating.
Well, that's a big word coming from you.
Wow. Yeah. By the way, cogitation is like getting your mind the process of starting to think things and start to theorize. It's when you start theorizing and start putting pieces, like trying to put puzzle pieces together kind of thing in your brain. Popular card game, which players try to control a roll of cards, the animal names, their values. Yeah. That was. All right, Zippy.
Going around here, Zip.
Yeah, nothing much. Times are tough, you know. Folks try not to eat each other, just the usual.
And the Hive? We have some business there.
Suicidal tendencies, huh? I always took you for the type. I'm surprised you've lasted this long.
Don't be a goat, Zip. This is serious.
Your mother's a goat.
Room, you guys.
So what do you know about the power dynamics in the Hive?
Yeah, well, there's been some major changes lately, especially with the Hive's underworld affairs.
Oh yeah? Go on.
I'm just wondering, what's in it for me?
Same old tune, huh?
I'm running a business here, okay? And in a miserable place like this, a simple favor is worth more than a bar of gold.
And you already know what you want, don't you?
You always saw right through me, Sonny. It's like we're brothers.
Feathery gods, please don't say that.
It's about my tail. Someone stole it.
What? Clocking hell. We need a coffee for this.
Or two. Here they come.
Someone stole his tail? What?
Is Frank still a regular here?
Funny you ask. Frank comes by every day. No exceptions. But I haven't seen him today.
Quite a coincidence. We suspect he knows something.
Search the
about
PC.
what we're
It's all good.
investigating.
It's all good.
I thought you were asking out of the goodness of your heart.
We just don't want you to lose a regular customer.
Yeah, neither would I. Especially since he's got a hefty tab.
Well, we'll do something about it. Thanks for the info, Zip.
Yeah, whatever.
Star, I hope you're having a good day. Like I said, hope you're having a good day so far, Star.
Are you still doing shady business?
Hope things are going well. Hope you had a good weekend, by the way, too.
I'm different now, Sonny. I'm not the same raccoon.
Hope you had to get to do good stuff, had some good rest and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, trash lurker.
Look around, old bird. This is the new me. Shiny and all.
Yeah, sure. We'll see.
Stubby! What's up, Stubby? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we you talk to him, all this stuff. Alright, let's talk about change.
You know, buddy, there was something that opened my eyes. Or someone, to be more precise.
Someone, huh?
Ah.
A lady, someone maybe?
It's always about a lady.
Tell me about it.
So, you got your head messed up?
More like my heart, but it's gone now. Still, it helped me realize the past is past. We must move on. I had you thinking, huh?
No, I was just thinking about what kind of coffee to have.
I'm wasting my breath here, ain't I?
Yep.
Been a bit of a tough week when I'm coping. Well, Star, if you need someone to talk to, I'm always here. You know, we can take a pause in the game and talk if you need to get some stuff off your chest and stuff. Always willing to help with that. Or you just want to talk to me on, you know, on Discord. You can talk to me later after we get done stream. After I get done with stream. You know, always willing to be a helpful voice to people when I can. But I hope today's game and, you know, the rest of the week can help you get, you know, some easy, a little bit easier feeling stuff. You know, a little bit easier, you know, dealing with other things as well.
Did you become a member of this cult?
I wouldn't say that. I'm nobody's sheep, you know. But I see what they do. In
Also,
the
I'm
Hive
working on
and
my
other
thumbnail
cities.
because my actual thumbnail, not video thumbnail, because
Simple things, really.
bugging me.
Food, clothing, and shelter, stuff like that. While the city and the crown turn away from the Hive, the church are there, right in the thick of it.
Are you getting sentimental?
Try it sometime, Sonny. It could do you wonders.
No, thanks. I'm fine. And what do you think is the purpose of the organization?
What's the purpose?
Well, everyone has a motivator. What drives them?
They just want to help, Sonny. There isn't a secret conspiracy behind everything. Don't be so paranoid.
Sadly, if there's one thing I learned in Clawville, Zip, it's that no one acts out of pure kindness.
Except me.
Except Marty. But anyway, it's the ugly truth, like it or not.
I feel sorry for you, pal. A little faith, huh? That's what you need. Not even a religious kind, any kind. Believe in Marty, for example.
That's good. Believe in me, Boss Bird.
Or find something or someone you can believe in.
Yeah, that would be nice, Zip. That would be nice.
Alright. Talk about the new place, Zip.
New name for the place.
You mean Zip's Cafe? Is it that hard to figure it out?
I mean, what was wrong with the old one?
You know, Sonny, I took this place over as Hot Dog. But as long as it had that name, it never felt my own.
Now it's all yours.
It may seem funny, but it meant a lot to me. It helped me change.
You know what? I'm happy for you. I really am. In fact, I almost envy you.
You should do the same too, Rusty old cock. A nice little change.
As a matter of fact, I'm going on a round-the-world trip soon.
Here we go again.
Somehow, I can't picture you in a straw hat. But you know what? I'm rooting for you.
You see, Marty, somebody believes in me.
Yeah.
That's not what I said.
And the slogan, we serve everyone. What exactly do you mean?
I mean, really, we serve anyone.
So, even insects?
Yeah.
Done, detective. Of course, I can't write "we serve insects" because some crazy anti-bug activist will burn the place down. But anyone who needs gets the point.
Very clever and commendable.
And brave.
Or naive.
Thanks. Not you, Sonny.
So, Star and Stubby, by the way, what they're talking about, some other stuff, that's kind of like, I was picking up on it because I played this game. There's a game in between these two games, which is called Zip's Cafe, which is like a coffee, have you ever played Coffee Talks or Tavern Talk? You play as Zip, the character here, and you sit there and you take orders for people while you figure out what's going on. And it's a fun story. It's a fun little side story stuff. But all the stuff that's going on, they're talking about some stuff. It actually does happen in that game too, so it's pretty cool. But you're missing tail.
So, somebody stole your tail? Really?
It's a tough world out here, Sonny.
Uh-huh. What did you do this time?
I think I got into a fight with the worst kind of gangster.
Mongrel Mick? The head of the Golden Fang clan?
No other, my feathery friend.
So you managed to get in a beef with him, of all people.
Yep.
Yep.
And my only tail took the hit. I hear he's been wearing it as a tie sometimes. I don't know if it's true, but it makes me sick. I just want my tail back, you know. It's a family heirloom.
Don't worry, Zip. We'll get your tail back.
What?
That would be terrific, boys. You'd have my eternal gratitude.
Marty.
Why?
It's our job, Sonny. We investigate, search, and protect.
Nobody ever said that.
I'm saying it now.
Just bring it back to me, and I'll tell you all about the gang's undercover business. Every shady little detail you want to know, I swear.
Okay, but if we get into any trouble over this, I'm gonna pull your feathers out one by one, Marty.
Relax, old man. It'll be fine.
That's it. See, Sonny? That's
Famous last words there for Marty.
I'm still alive.
Ah, life is for cowards. To infinity and beyond.
I'm trying to remember. Exactly. Ah, yeah, here we go. There. Now we can take it off normal mode and see everybody in the full view.
So, chicken police are back in action, eh?
Yeah, just a quick routine job.
Oh, yeah, I heard that one before.
This'll be the last one. I mean it.
Oh, yes, sure. You just go ahead, boys. I believe in you.
All right, so I mean, this is how the game, like Zips Cafe, it's all in color. So I figured Zips, we put it in color. But I'm trying to do where, if we're in Clawville, we're in the main Clawville city, we're in noir mode, which is the black and white mode. And when we're in the Hive, we do it in color because it's how it tries to play it off.
Any useful news from the Hive?
They say the clan is on full alert, and the web has retreated to their secret hideouts.
They're expecting a war, right?
What do you expect when you go there?
To end this before war breaks out.
Then I wish you boys every success, because we don't have much time, and I'm afraid we won't have another chance either.
Stupid thumbnail. Stupid thumb. Nothing else there. Cool. Alright, so now that we're here. Home. Oops, hit the wrong button. Yeah, so you can see the world as is with the filters on and off. Go to Frank's place first. Let's go into the Hive.
Here we are.
Do you think the old bug will welcome us?
He'll hug you or shoot you. I don't know which is worse.
Maybe they know something about Frank. We could ask them.
The fewer people who know we're here, the better, Marty. Remember, this is hostile territory.
Because we're chickens?
Yeah, but mostly because we're cops.
Yeah. Clawville police are not welcome here. So, the police are not welcome here. Especially these two.
Seems Frank left the light on. It's like the Hive is infected with something. But it's actually the very thing that holds the place together. Strange and ironic.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Nobody's home.
Is Frank on a hot lead right now?
Frank's always on a hot lead. At least he thinks he is.
Oh boy.
We'll come back later. He has to come home sometime.
Stub, I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you had a good Sunday, by the way.
What about this? Someone left his home?
Very funny.
I'm not joking.
That's a shame, Marty. That's a shame. Insects are attracted to fun. We'll come back later. There's no point in banging down closed doors.
What if he's in trouble? Maybe we can break in?
It's a pretty flimsy hypothesis. And besides, I'm afraid the whole house would come down on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's come back later then.
Discord. Jeez. Hold on. I'm answering somebody something real quick. All right. So let's go to the graveyard now. Actually.
Cold moonlight, exhumed graves, like in one of Marty's horror movies. But it was real. And you could see that whoever was behind the missing bodies would stop at nothing. Not even the wrath of the dead. I had chills down my spine, and I saw Marty choke on his words too. And let's face it, that rarely happens. The only thing that looked worse than the cemetery was that old bug we suspected was Uncle Joe.
Sir? Are you okay?
Do I look like I'm okay, lad? But, wait. The hell? What kind of creatures are you?
Excuse me, sir. You're Uncle Joe, I presume. We're from the Clawville Police Department. Can you tell us what happened to you?
I can, but why should I?
Because we're asking nicely?
What? Ha! The police didn't give a shite about us. Now suddenly they want help. Just bugger off, will you?
Sir, we just...
Are you deaf, lad? Look around if you want, but don't bug me anymore. Fuck my head.
Sir, stay here, please. We might have some more questions.
Where the buzzing hell would I go, eh? We're in a graveyard at the end of the world. Crazy chickens.
Okay.
Yeah, shit. It's okay, just overtired having to take up. There you go. I guess that's done to work, and today you got let off early. Oh boy, what fun! It's always a fun time. Shoo. Joe Bolskevic. Burying beetle. Yeah. Graveyard beetle was both graveyard and caretaker, the only cemetery in the Hive. Heavy drinker. Seems trustworthy. I like animals, which is understandable. Yeah, it's the new Unity Church. Led by a young fox lady, Lady Kayla Stenwick. Whose past is an enigma and shrouded in a mystery as the church itself. Find out the secrets of the church and get his tail back because Marty being a dummy.
Even the moon seems bigger and more cryptic here.
I think it's for dramatic effect.
What?
You know, like in the movies and stuff. It adds to the drama, the mystery, the tension.
This isn't a movie, Marty. This is real.
Is that so? I mean, are you really sure?
Jesus Christ. Alright, it's losing his mind there. Yeah, we don't need to go anywhere else. We're here. We need to be in here and doing stuff. So, porch there. Gravesite here. So porch got him on it, so. Broken glass. Yeah, move the shards together. Okay. Putting puzzles and pieces together. You can rotate them. Cool. Hey now. Yeah. Nope. Huh. Nope. Maybe this one. Some kind of alcoholic mixture. Say at least. Nope. Oh, come on now.
Let's see.
There we go. Dazzling flame. It's type of alcohol.
Light. What does that mean? A brand, a place?
Let's ask the old man and see.
Excellent idea.
So now we got that. I'm going to investigate it, see if there's any other clues we need to worry about. Also, the breaking point is right about here. It's in there, because you can see where it got hit. Right there, it broke.
This is fresh. The ground is still wet.
The wild one's creepy to think that this happened so recently.
Yeah, the old man might have something useful to tell us about it.
Maybe. That's if he'll talk to us. Alright, to the porch.
Are you looking forward to swinging around in one of these?
I know you're just pulling my leg, but I'm really thinking that after this is over, I'll just buy a little farmhouse. Sit on a porch. Wait for the old reaper.
Come on. You're not that ancient.
There was an error there. The wait for part.
60, 70, something?
Asshole. I'm only 50.
Yeah, sure. You're 50 like I'm 25.
Then let's keep it that way. I'm 50, you're 25, so I can call you boy and you can call me sir.
Yes, sir.
Stupid boy.
Made me look bad. Ooga booga. Now let's try doing all this stuff.
We should show him something. We found this piece of glass here. Can you tell us anything about it?
The last time I saw it, it was part of a huge bottle I got it on the head with.
So they hit you with a bottle which shattered.
You must be some kind of super cop to put that picture together. You know, bugs' heads are pretty hard. Mine especially.
Oh, yeah, we put it together. Literally.
What do you want me to say? I got slammed, and when I woke up, 2 more graves had been robbed. That's the story.
The attackers were from the Hive?
You mean they were insects? Yeah.
And do you know who they were?
Oh, of course. While they were beating my head, we had quite a nice chat. I even invited them in for tea.
Okay, I see. Well, is that all you can tell us?
Oh, you're the detectives, aren't you? Do I have to do everything for you?
Good point.
Shut up, Marty.
Alright, now we can ask him stuff.
Maybe a few well thought out. On the bottle it said, distant light. What does that mean?
Oh, good heavens, Lord of eternal light, help me.
A little more specific.
You know what? Forget the whole thing. This little injury is nothing. And the dead, well, they're dead anyway, aren't they? They don't care. Why bother?
Excuse me?
Look, forget it. Go back to town. Tomorrow is a new day and everything will go on, am I right?
You lost me, pal.
Just leave me alone, okay?
Just relax, my friend, relax. Tell me, what's the distant light? And why does it bother you so much?
No, just please leave me. Go back to where you came from.
Look, we need your help. Someone's in a lot of trouble, and we fear the entire hive may be in danger.
What do you know of danger, huh? The distant light. There. That's where you'll find the danger you seek.
So it is a place.
Not a place, the place. The Hive's darkest lair where evil lies. A place where a reputable bug like me would never set foot.
Yes, we can see that you're a decent bug. That's why we need your help. What do we need to know about this place?
I'm gonna get killed for this, okay?
We're not gonna let that happen.
That's easy for you to say.
We're doing this for all our sakes. The whole city, animals and insects alike.
All right. I'll show you where to find the place. But there's something else you should know.
What's that?
The distant light is not just a place, and it's not even just a gangster's joint. That place is the lair of the Great Web.
The Great Web? You mean the Great Web? I thought it was...
Yeah.
I wish it was.
Well, hopefully, Stubby, hope you get some.
And if she is behind the body snatching, then may the Lord of Light have mercy on us all.
Damn.
Well, what do you say, Sonny? It's been a long time since we've been on such an exciting date together.
That was well done.
What?
The way you handled that guy, the way you calmed him down, that was really good. I couldn't have done that better myself.
Hey, thank you. That's pretty rare for you, Boss Bird. I'm so moved, I don't know what to say.
Okay, shush, Marty. Don't get used to it.
Ah, yeah. I was expecting that.
Okay. So yeah, Stubby, I hope everything works out for you. Like I said, like I said at the start earlier, if you need someone to talk to, just need someone to chill out and hang out with, I'm glad it's here. If you need someone to talk to, hit me up on Discord if you need to or anything like that. But yeah, that's rough, just driving at and then doing back and forth. Hopefully his job's not too far away from where you live, so it doesn't take too long to get there. Let off early today so you can get out of work night and shift. Yeah, it's not too bad. 12-minute drive. Is that with or without traffic? That's the question. Because if it's with traffic, I understand. Still not too bad even with traffic.
Speaking of
Majesty.
You don't look like complete bird brains.
Thank you, I guess.
Believe me, it's better for me and for you if we don't continue this conversation.
Look, I understand you're scared, but fear...
So much with or without traffic. Okay.
You need to help us.
I need to help. You animals are just rushing in here and we need to jump when you whistle, right?
But so 12 minutes isn't too bad of a drive, but yeah, the time frame alone would be killer.
Hey, you misunderstand that.
Is your stepson about not old enough work? Or hold on. Is your stepson working on trying to get a car, or is it a lot easier for you just to drive him to work?
Missing insects for the love of the wild ones.
Okay. Well, chickens. There's a little rhyme or reason to that.
Finally, thank you.
But if you want to poke around the Queen, you can already rent yourselves a grave here. I can show you a nice plot if you like.
Look, old man, we've dealt with all sorts of shady lowlifes before. What makes this person so special?
Oh, she's not a person, son. She is the web itself. She feels every little move in the hive from her ground.
this is getting more interesting. I like her.
Marty, please.
Wow, she sounds kind of hard. Shut up, Marty.
The bodies that were taken. You said they were just buried?
I buried them myself, yes. They were fresh as yesterday's snow.
Goodness, hairy, feathery, scaly skies. Why would anyone need 2 fresh corpses?
I don't know. Maybe they'll eat them.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe.
Well, I was just saying what came to me mind.
How many bodies have gone missing recently?
Including those? 8, if I'm counting right.
Well, Andrew said 6. Since then, there's 2 more.
That's 8?
Yeah, gotcha.
Yes,
Gotcha.
thanks, Marty.
You're welcome.
Thanks to you too, Uncle Joe.
You're welcome, lads.
Yeah, he's 18, just still permit. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, because by the time I was 18, I had got my permit at 16, and then had my license at like I want to say 17, maybe 18 then. But yeah, no, like yeah.
Okay, just one more thing, lads.
Yeah.
Cremation or bury?
I'm sorry, what?
If they kill you here in the Hive, what would you like? Cremation or bury?
Well, Marty's bulletproof, and I'll probably just turn to dust on the spot. But thanks for thinking of us, Joe. Means a lot.
Come on, you big egg. It's no big deal.
Have a good one, old bug. So, head to the distant light?
Or we just go home and call it a day while we still can.
You don't really mean that.
No, not really.
Well, then, why are we still running our beaks? We need to go.
You got that right, partner.
All right, to the distant light now, which is what I'm guessing is the place we were. I'm special. I had my DL driver's license at 15, hardship license. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was able to get mine at 16 because I was a farm kid, and I needed a license to drive certain tractor. I needed a permit to drive certain tractors, so legally they were allowing me. And because I had been driving tractors for my life, they sped up the process a little bit. So that's how I got lucky with that. But that's because of where I live at, or I grew up on. But yeah, hardship license, man. Oof. The Great Web has its roots in Clausewell's early days, long before the Segregation Act and enclosure of the Hive. Today, however, the gang is known as the organization that manages and oversees nearly all shady affairs in the Hive. Initially dealt in the distribution of illicit nectar-based alcohol beverages, slowly their activities took on a darker and more dangerous form. At present, to the best of our knowledge, their activities include extortion, political and police corruption, protection racketeers, kidnapping, organ trade, and economic manipulation. Legend has it that is the leader of the Spider Gang, a woman codenamed Zenita, but whether she's a real person or a fiction, and the symbol of sorts is unknown. I don't know why I keep yawning. Just yawning today, jeez. The distant light. All right. So, chat, I'm gonna take a. I need to take a quick break, real quick, to get some more water because I'm out of water, something to drink. So, I'm gonna take a break to go get something to drink, use the restroom, stand up a little bit, check on my food because I've got a pot roast cooking in the crock pot right now and starting to smell it. I want to make sure it's going good. But I will be right back in about 2 to 3 minutes, give or take. And we'll be back to start going on to what's next part of this chapter of this distant light. See what happens. So BRB chat, be right back. We're going to run an ad too, so be warned. Thank you. I'm back. So. Yeah, they're showing a lot more Monica now, too. That's interesting. Let's see what happens. Crown going there. Uh-oh. Did Lewis lose an eye? How did Lewis lose an eye? So that's Marty. Okay, so... yeah, they're showing Sonny in the yellow and Marty in the red. That's interesting. The distant light.
The distant light. Inviting for the locals, I'm sure. But it makes my comb crawl. Just to look at that collapsing neon sign. Could this be the last light we'll see? Or the light at the end of the tunnel? Still, there's nothing we can do. The trail drew us here like insects drawn to the flame. We have to find out who's running this place and what she has to do with the disappearance of the body.
Yep.
Oh, shit. I didn't bring Bertha. We might need her here.
Your shotgun would only cause more trouble, believe me. This is not the Hive it used to be, pal. Things have changed.
Oh, cluck in hell. I feel like everyone's staring at us.
Well, they probably are.
Yeah.
You remember the rules, right?
Yeah, I remember. No looking up, no looking down, no looking anywhere. We should have come with paper bags on our heads.
If we're lucky, we won't be here long. But we need to talk to whoever's pulling the strings.
Yep.
The strings?
I mean, the Spider Queen.
Ba-da-da.
We're so gonna die.
Let's hope not.
So what happens now?
I guess we need to ask the locals where to find her.
Ah, great plan. Go ahead, take the glory.
You're not much help today, Big Bird.
But I am amazing company.
Sure.
Oh boy. All right.
Do you hear that? The collective buzzing of thousands of insects.
What are you thinking, Boss Bird?
I don't know. I feel like I smell something in the air. Smoke and flame.
Are you seeing the future? Or smelling it?
I hope not.
Yeah, me too.
I can see the future. Sorry, can't help it. Stupid joke. We're here. Distant light now.
Sometimes I think it's the neon lights that hold this town together.
Are you okay?
I mean, if the last neon light goes out, it's all over. This whole mess just collapses.
Listen to me, Marty. I'm the depressed cop, okay? And one is more than enough. So you gotta get your crazy optimistic self working again. Because I think that's what's holding this town together, not neon lights.
That was genuinely nice of you, Sonny. Thanks.
You see? That's what I'm talking about. That is you. Let's keep it that way.
Okay. Sonny?
Hey, don't push it.
Don't start. There we go.
Hello, miss.
Yes? Can I help you?
We hope so. Can we get some directions?
Well, okay. What would you like to know? But quickly, please. I'm expecting someone.
We'll be quick, miss.
Nice kimono.
I promise.
Kala. My name is Kala.
Miss
Chala.
What an exceptional name. So we're actually looking for the local, I mean, you know.
We're looking for the Spider Queen, Miss Zendaya.
Oh.
Oh?
Well,
Well,
you mean you really don't is all hers.
You mean the joint?
The joint, and the street, and the precinct, and everything.
That sounds pretty serious.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea how much.
Good to know. So, can you tell us where we can find her?
You can find out everything in here, in the distant light. That's all I can say. Although, if I were you, I would avoid the place. In fact, the entire Hive, for that matter. Please don't bother me any further. Farewell, gentlemen.
I'm sorry, did we say something wrong?
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, we understand.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Also, I love the animation style they did for like the mouth movements and stuff. Like even when I first played the game, like the Pain Town Raid, it was pretty good. Callous Sweet End, Yellow Jacket Wasp, yeah. But the way they animate the mouth movements for the insect people too is really good.
Look at the size of him. All yours, Boss Bird.
Huh? What's up with you?
Nothing. It's just,
Okay, whatever you want. Chicken.
What was that?
I said you're a
Coward.
That hurts.
Swell. Hey, big guy.
Yeah?
Tell me, what's your name?
Hank. Hank Archer.
Are you an athlete, Hank?
What?
Well, that's a vector ball bat in your hand.
Oh, that? What about that?
If you're not playing Vector Ball, you shouldn't be waving that around. You need to confiscate it.
As my learned colleague says.
Did we say something funny?
Aye, that's a good one. Really?
Now listen here, you slimy.
Take it
Easy.
Let's start from the beginning. We haven't introduced ourselves. Do you know who we are?
Chickens?
Yeah, but that's not what I mean.
Coppers, right?
Chicken coppers.
I'm good at this. I like guessing games.
Can you also guess what happens if you don't give us that bat?
I guess it stays with me.
The law is the law, big boy. I don't make the rules. But if you don't give us the bat, we have to take you in.
Okay. So listen here, chicken coppers. This is the Hive, in case you didn't notice. You don't have anywhere to drag me. There's no PD here. Or are we going to drive all the way to the centre of town so you can stick me in a cell and hunch over paperwork till dawn for a wee bat? I didn't think so.
What? How dare you?
Okay, big boy.
Fair enough.
Take this as a warning.
Oops. I just shit my pants, cluckers. Watch it.
Smart ass. Love him. Cheeky slug bouncer, just a swag queen itself. Huge bat. Alright. Good eye on him anyway. Okay.
You two again.
Listen, pal, tell me, you some kind of doorman?
What do I look like?
A snail.
What else?
A doorman?
Hey, I know what you're doing. The guessing game. That was a good one.
Wasn't it? I'm glad we could create such happy moments together. Can we go in then?
No.
Oh.
Yep.
Look, we really don't want to bother you.
So why are you bothering me?
That slimy mountain of a guy at the door with a big bat in his hand.
Oh, him? Mm-hmm, yes, so what about him?
Well, it's a bit difficult talking to him. It's like trying to have a conversation with a bowl of jelly. But you two seem to know each other.
Him and me? What makes you think that?
Well, it's just an assumption. You know, we're detectives.
Ah, yes. That makes sense, I guess.
So, do you know him?
Yeah?
It's an exaggeration to say I know him, but, well, he's Hank.
Yeah, Hank.
Pink.
He's a very handsome fellow for a pretty lady like you.
Pretty lady.
Did he say that?
Oh, yeah, he did.
That huge masculine body seems to hide a sensitive heart. And above all, a shy boy.
Really? Oh, hush my heart.
So we thought we'd help him out a little. Make the first move.
Can you?
Would you like to talk to
Him.
in private?
Is it that obvious?
We're just humble detectives, ma'am.
Well, if you could put in a word for me.
We could try.
Thank you. Thank you, detectives.
Oh, it's nothing, miss. Our pleasure.
Oh yeah, we got a way in the door now. Hey, Hanky. Hey, about Kalia.
Hey, much face.
You again? What now?
We were just talking to Miss Calla when...
Miss, Gala?
Yeah, the young lady. We couldn't help but notice that you're eyeing each other.
Me?
Chickens. Ah, don't be shy, buddy. Lovely lady.
Aye, she is. I mean, I suppose she is. We've, never spoken.
What?
Why, that's terrible.
It really is.
Yeah.
Something must be done about it.
Exactly.
By all means.
You think so?
Of course. The air is throbbing with chemistry.
Don't overdo it.
Listen, Hank, old bug. You need to stop.
Tone it down, Marty. Tone it down.
Who knows if you'll get another chance?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're right.
Of course we are.
Okay. I'll try to speak to her. Whew. You can do it, Hanky boy. You can do it.
There you go.
That's the spirit. Get on it, you stud. I like it when things go well.
You mean when we manipulate invertebrates?
I just like to look at the bright side of things.
Well, be happy in your little world of pink.
At least mine has colors.
Get Hank and Kala together. Dr. Love. Hell yeah.
So, are you ready? Or should I say, are you chicken enough?
Well, my head is still pounding. I'm nauseous, and I feel like this place is gonna kill us.
Now that you put it that way.
Come on, old bird. It'll be fun. Maybe the adventure of a lifetime. Besides,
Adventure!
thing, didn't you?
True enough. Okay, Marty. Let's clock and do this.
Here we go. Yep. Fly in the soup. Oh boy. Good sir, you have a literal knife in your back over there.
We've entered another world. Ruined, run down, alien, yet strangely buzzing with life. Everything's different here. The smells, the sounds, the colors. As if the walls themselves were alive. I felt like a stranger, and yet it felt like home. There's something comforting about the place, even though I knew that the deeper we went into the hive, the harder it would be to get out. Was there poison in the air? Some intoxicating aroma that lured unsuspecting victims into its web? Well, it's time to find out.
Yep.
It stinks in here.
Fucking hell, Marty. Pipe down, will you?
Shut up.
Can't you smell it? There's something in the air. Honey and poison.
Just try to be quiet, okay? We're strangers here.
Okay, I'm not a complete moron. I know when to keep my head down.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Sometimes.
Right.
Alright. This guy's got an actual knife in his back.
Careful, Sonny, or you'll end up just like him.
Careful, Sonny. Or you'll end up just like him.
Hey, get out of my head.
It's too late. I've seen everything.
My condolences.
That is a knife in his back. Literal knife in his back. Or is that a missing wing, maybe? Dartboard.
Darts, are we?
That didn't stop them.
Well, they're resourceful folk.
Yeah, it's all knives with a dartboard. Howdy, sir.
A clean glass of tap water, my good man.
I see I'm dealing with real gentlemen here. There are two things I can't offer you, I'm afraid. One is clean, the other is water.
And what would you recommend on this fine evening, Mr.
Ender. Bartender. Well, we have mead, and mead, and whiskey.
Puns.
I wouldn't recommend that, so mostly mead.
Well, that's quite a selection. What'll it be, Marty?
On second thought, I'll give this one a miss.
My friend is teetotal today, and, well, mead isn't my cup of tea. But since we're here, maybe we'll have something else.
And what would that be, amigo?
Information.
Oh, bloody hell. So you are cops after all?
We never said we weren't.
You want to get yourselves killed? Do you know who owns this place?
You mean the Spider Queen? Well, it's gonna take a little more than an 8-legged urban legend to scare us.
You think I don't know who you are? Pretty much everybody knows, even if they'd rather deny it. But star cops or not, this isn't your league, boys. Sorry to disappoint.
So what do you suggest, amigo?
Honestly? Get the truck out and never look back. But knowing your reputation, that won't happen, right?
I paused that for this reason. If you hear in the audio, because I'm hearing it in my right ear, because audio's coming from the laptop from where I stream from, I'm hearing the clicking noises from the mandibles, which is such a cool audio touch, by the way. That's why my brain was like, ooh, something's tickling. I'm actually hearing the clicking of the mandibles, so that's pretty cool.
We're the kind who need to be thrown out.
It happens almost every day.
I thought as much. So, for the fun of it, maybe I can help you out. But no promises.
Then I'll take that as a promise.
Well, you're that ever-sour, obnoxious, loud-mouthed, insufferable, but still weirdly charming kind of character.
Exactly.
Alright.
All right. Ask me anything you want, but make it quick.
Yeah, we got Cal and Hank together, which is the thing. Nice. It was an achievement. Awesome. Mr. Bart Ender. The bartender. Just saying. Anyway, he's a jumping spider, which is pretty cool. Beautiful color, by the way, too. I think it's an actual color for jumping spiders, too, if I'm not mistaken.
No more questions for now.
Oh, cool. It's still got the little mustache there. Cool.
I don't want to be indiscreet, but doesn't a spider have 8 limbs? Because if I'm counting right, you have 4 arms and 2 legs.
Yeah, that's 6. Your maths is exceptional, detective.
Did you fight in the war?
No, but that's what I usually say when I'm asked.
Then what happened?
If you really want to know, I sold them. But I've still got 2 little stumps in the middle of my back. Ouch! I was broke, you know. There were some crooks from Clawville who paid top dollar for insect limbs. It's just the way it is these days.
You sold them to be eaten?
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for saying it out loud. That makes it so much easier for me.
Ugh, Cluck, sorry.
I'm used to it. Any more anatomy questions, boys?
No, thank you. I'm fine.
Neato.
Also, I love the design of the hand, the arms too, like the hinge points. How it looks like it's armored, like the finger points and stuff. It looks like a mannequin hand a little bit more than it does look like an actual like creature arm, like an actual like spider leg. So it's pretty cool. Such a cool design. Just saying. Like I'm just ooh, you know. Yeah, I think that's a knife. That has to be a knife. That is a knife in his back. Yeah, fly in a soup. Chicken police story. Organ trafficking is serious and real problem in the Hive. Yeah. Great Meat War. 822 to 849. Nearly 100 million animals died. Almost 30 species were declared extinct. As a reminder from when I played Chicken Police Paint the Town Red, they talked about this Great Meat War, and the 30 species they talk about are the 30 species that are currently extinct from our world at the moment. And sucks that there's 30 species of animals that are no longer with us thanks to human intervention in all of the wrong ways.
Hey, buddy. You lost your knife.
Yeah, it's in your back.
Shall we help him?
He doesn't seem to be very concerned. Let's leave him alone.
I agree. Weird.
The guy's all messed up.
Cockroach goon.
Another doorman.
Same old, same old.
The Spider Queen doesn't take any chances, huh?
Makes me want to get in there even more.
Alright, let's go talk to him.
Buddy,
Huh? What the hell are you?
we're chickens. That's enough for now, but say, kid, what's behind that iron door?
Yeah, what's back there?
Nothing. Well, if there's nothing there, we might as well check it out, right?
What are you? Some kind of suicide chickens? Now that you mention it.
No way you're gonna let us in, right?
That's your first sensible sentence, Bird. No, not a chance. So fuck off.
Alright.
He just mentions Anita's name. Maybe then he'll let us in.
You think so? Oh, we'll get a free ticket to the other side.
The other side of the door?
The other side of living.
Oh.
Uh-huh. You meathead.
That's not the right way.
Yeah, if we're not battering rams.
There we go.
Come on. What are you waiting for? Ask away.
Yeah, all right. Here we go. What about that nice little cockroach at the door?
One of the Queen's guards. Quite intransigent fella. When I open the place, he's usually there. When I close, he's still there. It's like he never eats or sleeps.
Could he be a robot?
Oh, what now?
I read it in Tomorrow's World Science Fiction magazine. You know, a machine being that lives forever.
Please stop filling your already tiny brain with so much chicken shit, Marty.
You're not my mom.
Lucky me.
Also, yeah, no, chickens actually do have somewhat tiny brains. Love the mustache on them.
Yikes.
We don't want to end up like that.
Oh, maybe it's just new wave art or something.
Ah, yeah, sure.
Where do you stand on bribery, pal?
I don't know. You can try if you want.
How much you got on you, Sonny?
Not much. $5 maybe. And you?
About 10, I think.
Well, that's 15 already.
Now, get the fuck out of here while I'm talking nice.
We're not gonna talk our way through this one. The guy's all messed. Darts or knives?
But really, should we not tell him?
Prime directive, Marty. We do not interfere with alien affairs.
Is that in the handbook? I should read that sometime.
After 20 years, forget it. If you've survived this long, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, not wrong.
Alright, quick Star Trek reference there all of a sudden. Jesus. Last time I got there, we talked to him, so.
Let's see, how about no?
Fine.
Next time, but not now.
Mm. Yeah, everything's locked except for this light, so we have to do it here.
Let's go. Can you tell me anything about this piece of glass?
Well,
Yep.
it's been a while since I saw one of those.
So you recognize it?
Sure. Yeah. You know, the Distant Light used to be a hip place and had a couple of its own brands. But that was a long time ago. This is from one of them.
Any idea how this got into someone's hands?
And then ended up on somebody's head?
You can't find one on every corner anymore, so I'd say whoever did what they did was sending a message.
So they wanted to set this place up.
Or to lure you two here. Who knows? I certainly don't.
Huh? Ah, for clock's sake.
I feel like I'm missing something else.
We'll find a way to get in there. Listen. You think they keep the expensive porcelain behind that?
Maybe they're hiding priceless archaeological artifacts.
Or having illegal cockfights through there?
Or a secret den with naughty ladies.
You wish, huh?
Feathers! I'm a married man.
Are you?
Well, at least I was yesterday. I hope I still am.
If not, I'll marry you.
Aw, thanks, Boss Bird.
The guy's all messed up. Let's see here. How about no? Next time, maybe. Huh?
Okay, got a new topic to ask about.
How do we get down to the Queen? I guess that big metal door will lead the way.
There's a casino down there. But it's for VIP members only. For the big dogs, you know. I mean, not literally. There aren't any dogs here.
Yeah.
What do we have to do to get down there?
You just have to be interesting or significant enough. Simple as that.
Clawville's most famous cops aren't enough.
Here, in the Hive.
No.
Not really. That hurts. Sorry, boys.
Any other ideas?
Maybe ask Douglas, the pianist. He was a regular down there until he was banned for stirring up some shit big time. I don't know. You'll find a way. Use your bird brains.
Don't be birdish.
Don't be a hypocrite.
Not wrong. Shut up, Marty.
Alright, back. Now we can talk to.
The guy's all messed up. Next time, but not now. You have a little more iron in your... Are you a doctor now? No, Mom wanted me to be one. Aww.
Okay.
Darts or knives? Don't lose your head. Marty, I told you not to.
Alright. Said talk to Douglas. Alright.
Be
says he's a bar pianist, but no one's seen him play the piano in ages. He usually just stares at the thing and sighs.
Poor guy.
I don't feel sorry for him. He's supposed to be a real scumbag. I don't know him personally, but I know he used to move in quite influential circles before he got this low.
I see. Well, thanks, Bart.
Alright, now maybe we can talk to him. Yep.
Hey, buddy.
Rudabakers.
It's hopeless.
Yeah, but we need to wake him up somehow.
Got any more of that miracle stuff, Sonny?
You swallowed every last drop.
Then why the hell are you still carrying that flask around?
Because it means a lot to me.
Wait a minute. Who gave it to you?
Yeah, that's enough. We got work to do. Leave me alone.
Yeah, okay.
But the idea is good, Marty. We need something strong to bring him back to life.
Bart.
This Douglas fella is quite a drinker, eh?
You guys are detectives or something?
Yeah, something.
Well, you can see we're professionals. So, what does he drink?
A flaming ginger honey spit, usually.
What about what now?
But if you really want
Flaming ginger honey spit is something you can make in Zips Cafe, by the way. Chat.
Oh, I can slap him without the pepper, buddy. That's not an issue.
Then give me an extra double pepper slap.
Here you go. On the house.
But these two drinks he's talking about, I think you can make them in Zips Cafe, actually. Yeah, I think these are drinks you can actually make in Zips Cafe, which is pretty cool. I know the honey and ginger one you can make at Zips. I don't know about this one. I think this one you might be able to make at Zips as well.
What? I'm like, what's that smell? That smell? Is that
An extra pepper double slap, I think.
Are you trying to kill me?
We really have to.
Keep that nasty stuff if you want. I'm sobered up from the smell of it.
Okay, then we'll put it back.
Wait, I mean, if you already have it, then maybe just a sip.
Sure.
Who did?
Everything all right, pal?
Is his head going to explode?
I'd like to see that.
Oh, that felt good. So, what the flappy hell do you want from me? And who are you anyway? You're not even insects.
No.
Eyes. You know you're not an insect either, right?
Of course, but that's different. I live here. I was born here. I'm an honorary insect, or at least I was one.
Okay, Mr. Honorary Insect. Are you Douglas?
Douglas A. Fry, at your service. And you are?
Just two simple, innocent birds who want a word with the Queen.
Oh, I see. Well, goodbye then.
You're not going anywhere.
Come on. You seem like a perfectly nice, normal guy. Would you mind helping two other birds in trouble?
You know what?
Yeah.
I like you, big white guy, but not you.
Hey, thanks. You hear that, Sonny? He likes me and not you.
I'll bring flowers to your wedding.
I knew my good heart would take me to my grave. Okay, so, what exactly do you want?
I just see Jack Sparrow vibes like I like you. You not so much. I like you. You know, kind of thing. You don't want those like, I like you. You know, kind of things.
I knew my good heart would take me to my grave.
Tell us about this place.
Ah, the distant light. This used to be the fanciest joint in the whole hive. Expensive drinks, gorgeous women, live music every night.
But then something happened.
You happened. All the freaking Clawville, the Segregation Act, the King's brainwashing, walls around the hive. I could go on.
Hey, keep it down, buddy.
Everything's ruined.
shops are closed, misery everywhere. The police are nowhere to be found, riots, crime. But do I have to explain this to you, of all people?
Sorry to hear that.
Chicken shit.
If we weren't sorry, we wouldn't be here investigating on behalf of an insect.
An insect, huh? Maybe someone killed a fancy warm blood and you blame it on an insect, eh?
No, an insect is missing, and we're gonna find out what happened to it.
Would that make you the good guys?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but we're trying.
Well, good luck with that, lads. You know the Hive likes to keep its secrets.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
So how do we get down to the Queen?
I don't know why you want to die so badly, but it's your problem. So, there's an old code. Maybe it'll help.
A code, like in spy movies?
If you say so.
Now let's hear it.
Hey, not so fast, lads. You want something? You gotta earn it.
Oh, for
Fuck's sake.
If you can beat me at my favorite drinking game, I'll tell you.
Sonny, over to you.
Huh? What's that supposed to
Huh?
mean?
What?
You know, partner, it's
What do you mean?
coming from you after tonight's events.
Hey, that was a one-time thing.
Yeah, I know. It always starts with a one-time thing.
If you're too much of a chicken to do it, maybe you can try my world-famous Hive quiz. Or get lost. It's your call, but if you win any of my games, I swear I'll give you the super-duper secret password.
All right. Maybe we'll give it a try. We heard you were a regular down there.
Indeed I was, back in the day. You know, I was the Queen's personal pianist.
What happened?
I had a fight with someone and I broke my hands.
How?
Well, I hit a guy in the head and, you know, these insect guys are hard as a rock.
I see.
Yeah.
We're sorry to hear that. And then?
The Queen threw me out. Since then, I can't go down anymore. I'm done. All my prestige is gone.
And is there anything we can do for you?
Can you get me a new hand?
I mean, we can try.
Oh, don't bother. I'm getting used to it. I just miss the music.
Mm-hmm.
Soon I'll drink myself to death.
We'll see what we can do, buddy, but in the meantime...
Sure, ask away, do your thing. I don't care anymore.
So yeah, I know all too well about busted hand and not being able to do music anymore.
So, what's it gonna be, lads?
Drinking game.
Talking. So, are you ready? Dexterity and guts. That's the secret of this game.
All right, let's do this.
Yep. We did this last time in the thing. You gotta make them you gotta get the other person drunk, yeah. Yeah, you gotta bounce a peanut off the glass. Yep. Now you gotta bounce it off the bottle, off the glass on the bottle. That's right.
Well, no way.
Yep. You got to be the last person to fill the glasses up. That's the trick.
Oh, for cluck's sake.
Yep. Shit. You're a drinking game. Shit. I aimed the same spot again.
Chicken shit.
Bullshit! I was on. No, I was higher off. Damn it. Oh. There we go. No! Fuck, I missed. What the fuck? Shit. Try again. There we go. There we go. I was hoping it bounced off the other glass. Shit! Missed the last one. Yeah, and because I missed it, I gotta take the drink. What? Oh, I can't hit the I can't hit the bottle. I gotta hit the glass first. That's right. That's where I screwed up. You gotta hit the glass first. You can't hit the bottle. Oof. There we go. There it is.
That was something. What an eye.
Practice makes perfect, huh?
Shut up, Marty. So, is that it? What's the secret code?
The bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast.
Gesundheit.
No, the bronze
Beetle makes a brownie before breakfast.
That's the code, you ducks.
I see. You got that, Marty?
Yeah, of course. Brown beetle, breakfast, barfing something.
I'll write it down. Thanks for the help, old bird.
Hey, I'm an honorary insect, not a bird. Now, if you'll excuse me,
Yep.
Good night, my sweet prince.
Let's get the clock out of here. You have a little more iron in your body.
Are you a doctor now?
Aww.
The bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast. Yep.
What's up, meat sacks?
Meat sacks? That's not nice.
Your master is expecting us.
Well, what? I don't have a master.
We don't need the tango, okay? We know all the dance moves, and we know the password, too.
Yeah, the bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast.
What now?
What now?
Just because you pulled a silly rhyme out of some drunken schmuck, I'm supposed to let you in? Ha! Give me a break.
But that's the way it goes, right? In movies and books and...
Just get the fuck out of here while I click it nicely, okay?
Listen, pal, if you don't want any trouble, you'll let us in. It's that simple.
Am I supposed to be scared now? Ha! I eat little shits like you for breakfast.
You eat shit for breakfast?
You eat shit for breakfast?
What?
Come on, let's do this.
I'm gonna kill you, meat sack.
Enough.
That?
Was...
The Queen.
Costa, send them down.
Yes, Your Highness. Okay, you got lucky, boys.
Well.
Go down while I'm in a good mood.
Thanks, bug boy.
Hey, we don't use the B word around here. Am I clear?
Okay, okay.
Got it.
Let's go, Marty.
Downstairs. The scene transitions are always so super cool in this game.
I see. Welcome, detectives. Shall we begin?
She's real.
The smell of cigarette smoke and cheap mead gave way to something else. An intoxicating woman's perfume mixed with a musty, lush aroma and the essence of expensive liquors. It was as if we'd suddenly descended into another time. We were standing in front of a throne, occupied by a real queen, as if she'd just stepped off the canvas of an old painting. I felt dizzy. I've been in some tough situations in my life, but this time I shuddered. Would we ever get out of here with our feathers intact?
I have to see.
Welcome to our humble abode, detectives.
Humble? I have a different definition of humble.
Mr. Featherland, we used to live in a huge castle outside the Hive. Compared to that, this hovel is an insult.
Well, an underpaid cop like me would kill for an insult like this.
Come on, Mr. McChicken. Don't be so modest. You've got a quaint little apartment in Hollow Street with a lovely wife. You should be proud.
Wait, what? But how do you know that?
Oh, no need to be frightened, gentlemen. But they call us the Great Web for a reason. We can feel even the smallest vibration of the city from our throne. Our silk threads are everywhere.
Now we can sleep peacefully.
It's the plain truth. And you, dear detectives, are in the truth business, are you not?
Technically.
According to the book.
And to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, gentle birds?
We're looking for an insect that died, then disappeared.
Ah, I see. Well, make yourselves comfortable. Look around. Snoop. I can sense your hearts beat a little fast. Calm down first, and then we can talk.
You can sense our... But
we'll do just that. Thank you.
So I love the design of her outfit. I also love the design of her. And yes, I said this last time when we played the demo. We got to here because this is where we got to the demo, and we had to stop there. She is pretty much. I guarantee you, she is the rival spy. If not, she was the spy that worked with Madame Save Us, the crocodile lady from the first game. And I would not doubt it. They're now rivals. Because she knows more information than she does because of her web actually like connecting to other people and stuff. Yeah, wasn't sure. Okay, so we got Douglas A. Fry, he's a kakapo. Caster, who's a cockroach, of course. And a Black Widow, of course. She's Black Widow. Why shouldn't it be? Can we do anything to help Douglas? Douglas. Sorry, it's technology, Douglas. Sorry. I don't know why that popped in my head, but I did.
It's like they're looking at me. Ugh. They have too many eyes for my taste.
So that's a cool look. Like, I get this look and I get this look, you know, the whole, like, royalty, you know, generals kind of thing. This, like, I could see this being a D&D character, in all honesty. If there was, like, a spider folk class you could play. Yeah, it could be a D&D character right there.
Maybe after talking to Her Majesty, we'll be needing a couple of stiff shots.
Hopefully not the kind that come at the end of the barrel.
Perhaps a tad extravagant.
Right.
So, can we ask you a few questions?
First, you have to answer us. Why are you so interested in the fate of a mere insect? Did it hurt one of your kind?
Not at all, ma'am. We were hired by someone. A widow.
Oh. So you're altruistic crusaders?
Maybe we were just bored, ma'am.
I've heard you boys have been stirring up a lot of trouble over the last 2 decades. Perhaps this time, you've delved too deep into the hornet's nest.
You think so?
We're certain.
We'll see. If you don't mind, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Be our guest. We have nothing to hide.
Also, the fact that she's referring to, like, the queen is referring to herself in the third person, kind of like, okay, yeah, that's some interesting, you know, choice there. Talk about Douglas.
Do you remember a pianist called
Douglas?
He's right about
Douglas.
even as we speak. He's either drinking his tears or some hard booze.
Was he really your personal pianist?
Something like that. We loved him and the way he played. Full of heart. But we couldn't tolerate his erratic behavior any longer.
Who's the guy he got into a fight with?
A fiancé of mine at the time. He's dead now. Douglas. That silly little thing. He was always madly in love with us. He put that in his songs. And that's why we loved him. But he was jealous.
Jealousy is a terrible demon.
It is, detective.
It is.
It is.
There's no hope of letting him back in?
You pity him, right? I can understand that. It happened to us, too. We let him back, but he can't play or stay sober.
If we could help you with those 2 things, would you take him back?
Perhaps. But why would you do that? What did he promise you?
Nothing in the world. We're just trying to be good birds, that's all.
So the tales are true after all.
Well, we're talking to a living legend too, so tales can be true.
It's a deal, then. If you can find a cure for his hand and his heart, we'll welcome his return.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Hey, also, love the crown.
What can you tell us about the current state of the Hive?
Did you come here with paper bags on your heads? Have you not seen with your eyes?
Well, we'd like to hear it in your words.
As you wish. Since the Segregation Act, our people are suffering more than ever. We're eating ourselves alive. You may think we're being figurative, but we couldn't be more literal. We're running out of flesh, of life, of soul. But before that happens, our patience will run out.
The Segregation Act wasn't good for business either, right?
Oh, there's the clicks.
We don't want to be seen as the selfless grande dame, or everyone's fairy godmother. No. We were running a thriving business,
You mean a thriving criminal business?
Call it what you like. It was blooming, but the blossom eventually withered. Now we are suffering like everyone else. The Hive is an oil barrel, detectives. And Clawville, a crazy old fool with a match in his hand.
Is the barrel gonna explode?
And with it, the old fool.
Well, thanks for your honest opinion.
Not mere opinion. This is our future, gentlemen.
Oh boy. So she's trying to warn us now that shit's about to go down. Like, there's going to be a riot. It's going to cause a lot of problems. That's why we saw the fire earlier.
That's quite a throne you've got there.
Why, thank you. It was our late grandmother's 200 years ago.
Whoa, wait, then how old are you?
Do you think it's appropriate to ask such a question of a lady?
For cluck's sake.
Marty.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But it is a really beautiful chair.
You're funny. We like you.
Thank the gods.
It was like, I guarantee you, as Marty said, back in Marty said, like,
Are you ready to go a little deeper?
Oh, you mean you're going to interrogate us?
That's one way of putting it. I prefer to call it a controlled conversation.
Interesting. You seem like a rough, crude fellow at first glance. But underneath those ruffled feathers, you have a rather sophisticated soul.
Oh, thank you, man. Especially the ruffled feathers part.
Our pleasure. Well, shall we begin?
I'd be delighted.
hell yeah. Also, it only takes 2 miracles. You gotta heal his hand and get him quick drinking.
The Queen seems to like us, but that may be a simple disguise. In any case, a veteran criminal like her is probably harder to break than to open with the right honeyed words. Boost her ego. Now, that can be a tactic, but either playing the good or the bad cop, nothing is impossible if you ask the right questions in the right tone.
Let's see what happens, chat.
Warned, detective. What you learn here may shake everything you've ever believed in.
You think I believe in anything? It seems your famous senses have failed you.
We'll see, Mr. Featherland. We'll see.
Well, seeing how Sonny believed that his wife left for no reason, and you know he was a good cop trying to do the right thing, and found out his wife was a part of a worker at a brothel that was also a spy network, and people that he was working with or were in cahoots with a crime boss who wasn't really the crime boss, who was actually the psychotic twin brother who had DID and was trying to get in love with his brother's girlfriend, and it's a whole crazy thing. Go watch if you don't know what I'm talking about the last game, just go watch the last one. It's on YouTube. You see it there.
Please tell us about yourself, Your Majesty. How did you become who you are?
You'd be surprised how little awareness there was in it. Things happened. Years flew by. And suddenly we found ourselves on this throne.
Lucky coincidences?
There are no coincidences, dear Inspector. We just did what we thought was right.
Right. We rarely hear that from the heads of criminal organizations, if I don't offend you.
What is right for someone, and in what situation, is subjective.
True.
We've lived our whole lives by a code of what we thought was right.
Isn't that convenient?
Sometimes it is. Sometimes the opposite.
Yeah. Just because one person's thing is right doesn't mean the other person's thing is right, You could make a decision for yourself that would help out you and a bunch of people in the long run. But if a person doesn't like it in the short term, is it the right thing to call? That's the duality of like living life and trying to figure things out.
Let's get to the point. Bodies are disappearing from the cemetery, and the clues have led us here. What do you think? Why?
You're not playing games. We appreciate that. Yes.
Very well put. What's normal for a spider is chaos for the fly. Indeed, Stubby.
But those can be misleading. We know nothing about the missing bodies.
You don't know about them, or you have nothing to do with them. Big difference.
There is a big difference. We've heard things. The Great Web is everywhere. And every little bit of information makes its threads twitch.
Like this.
But no, we have nothing to do with them.
Oh yeah, she does say that. I think it's in the first movie, isn't it? Or is it the second movie she says that? I know it's one of them three. One of them two. The Addams Family. Yeah. I mean, it fits though. In all honesty. First. I wasn't sure it was the first movie or not. Yeah. Will not mention Joe's name.
Someone was hit with a bottle that had the name of this place on it. Is it a coincidence?
We don't believe in coincidences, Mr. Featherland. But that doesn't prove that the perpetrator's following our orders.
It's true. It could have been a simple bomb or just an angry boozer. Am I right?
For example.
Still, something's bothering me.
What?
Why the mysterious phrasing? Why didn't you just say you didn't know anything about it, plain and simple?
Because it wouldn't have been true, Mr. Featherland.
Hmm.
Let's say I believe you. Do you think the glass was not just a weapon, but also a message?
An interesting theory. There may be some truth in it. As the place is well known and has been ours for decades, yes, we can see why you might think that.
So you agree that the clues lead logically here?
If it is a message, we did not send it.
Mm-hmm.
It would be foolish to leave a clue like that, unless it leads to a trap. Am I right?
Well, forgive the assumption, but for a spider queen sitting in the middle of the great web, setting a trap seems quite apt.
If so, you would be in big trouble.
And is that the case?
No, not yet. I like you.
Woohoo!
You're sharp, respectful, most of the time. At least, for a chicken.
You're great
My
at
God!
insulting and complimenting at the same time.
Thank you.
I'll take a +5. Hell yeah.
We've got a pile of missing bodies and a bloody trail leading here. What do you make of that?
Well, we're not sure I'd believe us if we were you. But it's true. We had nothing to do with the bodies disappearing.
Okay.
And we don't know who did.
Come on. You run the largest criminal organization in the Hive. Anyone who does anything here, you know about it. You said the Great Web senses everything, didn't you?
Everybody knows about the bodies being dumped. It's a small, closed world, Mr. Featherland. Though we're ashamed to admit it, we don't know who could have done it. And sadly, we couldn't agree that we're the Hive's largest criminal organization.
If you continue like this, I'll end up feeling sorry for you.
Are you sure you want to continue in this tone, Inspector? Not without a life insurance policy.
Don't worry about my health, Your Majesty.
But we're still in the middle. We're still in the middle. All right. Also, we also speaking of the last game, like part of the reason why we found out about Wesker, the whole Wesker situation, what led to finding out what was really going on, was because Zip dumped one of the Wesker bodies here in the Hive, and he took the bracelet that was in his hand or something. But he took the medical bracelet that was in his hand that belonged to his brother. But no, like they know people are dumping bodies in the city, and that once the body gets dumped in the city, into the Hive, it's gone. It's probably eaten. So yeah, it's like it's weird to say that. That's why I shouldn't. Probably should have went with the top one.
The reason and the power to do such a thing.
The Golden Fang clan is well entrenched in the Hive. Thanks in part to them, much of our business is no longer, how shall we say, profitable.
The clan,
Mm-hmm.
I heard they've been pretty quiet lately.
The fact that a criminal organization doesn't openly blow things up doesn't mean they're not very present, as you well know, Mr. Featherland. And for all we know, you and your partner are very much responsible for the existence of the clan in the first place.
Really? Please, enlighten me.
Power vacuum.
The Wessler Empire hadn't fallen.
Yes.
Smaller clans that then waged war for power would never have been born. Am I right?
The Wessler Empire, huh? That was an old case, Your Majesty. If we hadn't stopped that threat, we might have been in even bigger trouble.
Oh, you really think so? That it could be worse than this? The whole city was ravaged by gangs feuding over the remnants of the Wessler Empire. These gang wars have consumed all the attention of the Crown and the police, leaving nothing left for the Hive. One angry insect, Bedham, committed an assassination attempt that eventually led to the Segregation Act. See, after all, it all started when the so-called Chicken Police put the head of the Wessler Empire on ice over some petty, little, private matter.
You know, that's kind of a loose and far-fetched hypothesis.
Oh, we haven't covered everything, but you know that in the big picture, we're perfectly right.
I'm beginning to feel like you're interrogating me and not the other way around.
Oh, please don't. We didn't mean to frighten you.
Then may I continue?
We are at your service.
So, it's the Golden Fang clan that's got you and your people in a tight spot. Am I right?
We're not saying they're responsible for the disappearances. But if it wasn't us, they seem the most likely choice.
I have to agree.
Mm-hmm.
Are you willing to talk about them?
To a certain extent, yes. As long as it doesn't harm our interests.
Okay, then let's continue the conversation in this vein.
Yes. Why would the clan need a hot? This one seems like kind of like trying to break them, kind of arrogant thing. And like this is just like we know why they're like we know why the clan's here. They're trying to uprise your thing. Hey, Cardamon. But this, why would the clan need a fresh corpse? I think that's the one we go with.
Need a fresh corpse. What can they do with it?
Hope you had a good day yesterday. Also, I
Well, the last one was from yesterday. Why?
take a pause in the auto there. Cardamon, I did download the mods and stuff for the Common Rider things, and it's pretty fun so far. From what I got to do for a little bit of playing with it yesterday, for a few hours and like messing around with it and stuff. It's pretty fun. Still trying to figure out how to work the cores and stuff, and like the certain like different things added on to different stuff. Still learning that, but I'm getting there. So, but I had a blast. I'm having a blast with it. So, but thank you for posting that, by the way.
What do you think?
We'd be ignoring it. But fresh meat is a different matter.
Did you say meat?
Have you seen how many insects walk around the hive missing limbs?
We've had the misfortune to see that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Clawvillian gourmets pay fat little fortunes for fresh body parts.
To eat them?
Well, they're not going to put them on display. That's for sure.
So you think the clan sells fresh body parts on the black market?
That could be one reason for digging up bodies. But it could be something else entirely.
Which is?
We don't know, Mr. Featherland. You're the detective, not us. But we're sure you'll get to the bottom of it.
Because of the whole meat substitute thing, I also believe that like maybe they're selling, like maybe they're taking the bodies of people that have connections to their organization and like all the shit they're doing, and Mongrel Mick, the leader of the Gold Fang, is sitting there, and the best way to tie up loose ends, because he saw what happened with Wesker and how the body got dumped, but everything was left over. There was still stuff left over. Mongrel Mick's digging up all the this is theory. It's my theory. Mongrel Mick's digging up all these bodies that have connections to all the stuff that could bring down his empire and all the stuff he wants to. Also, adding coming in 20 seconds. But it's bringing. Instead of getting rid of all of them and selling not only in the black market, he's also taking that and he's giving it to the people to make meat substitutes, which is actually real meat, and has been tricking people eating real meat the whole time. That's what I'm thinking.
You really do see everything. What do you think the clan is playing for? And where do they get their resources?
For the clan, hiding in the Hive was a great idea. But they cut themselves off from the rest of the city with it. So they must have connections or help from beyond the walls.
Another gang? Maybe they've teamed up with someone. The Black Scales. The Furies, maybe.
I don't think so, Mr. Featherland. All the criminal organizations in Clawville are different. But they all have one thing in common. They all want absolute power. That's why they don't really ally themselves with others.
What are you implying? Who can support them from beyond the wall?
Whose interest do you think it would be to aid and abet the clan and get them here? Whose interest is it for the Hive to slowly bleed itself dry? For someone who has a problem with the very existence of it.
You mean?
Yes. Exactly, Mr. Featherland.
Sweet, furry, feathered heavens. You claim that the clan is funded by the crown?
Uh-huh.
We're not saying it is. But the city government is currently benefiting from the fact that the Hive is getting on with its little infighting instead of causing trouble on the big scale. You know, peace negotiations are coming.
Well, what does that have to do with the disappearance of a few bodies of ordinary citizens? Even if it's like you say, isn't that just more fuel for the fire?
It might be. Perhaps it's for a different purpose, Mr. Featherland. That detective, that private eye who was working on this.
Private eye?
Frank Castellini. Or, as many called him, half-armed Frank. Which we always thought was funny. Because he was only one arm short of four.
Shit. Frank.
The fool was obsessed with pursuing Mick and the clan. He discovered something significant. Maybe he found out exactly where they were hiding. In any case, it certainly pissed off the monkey. Because Mick's got a big bounty on poor Frank's head.
That's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you for telling me this.
We're surprised to say it ourselves. But we're glad we could help.
Woo!
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
I'm getting 2 stars, but like, you know, I'm still getting up here with a lot of good cop answers. So yeah.
So Frank Castellini, right? We know him. In fact, I'd say we're friends.
We thought cops didn't like private eyes.
Frank's helped us out with a lot in the past. And in return, we'd turn a blind eye when he snooped where he shouldn't have.
There was a time when cooperation between animals and insects.
Hello?
That was just a shit thing.
Is it me you're looking for?
Good for quite some
Hope you're doing well, Card Man. Like I said earlier,
It used to be a great neighborhood, man.
like I said earlier, Card Man, thanks for the thing to let us in. Also, hello. Hope you're doing well. I saw your hello earlier. I just don't know because of the ad happening thing. But yeah, thank you for for letting me get on, like finding out the downloads for all the stuff for the Minecraft, the Kamen Rider stuff. Having a blast with it. I'm still learning a few things here and there, but I'm having fun with it. It's been a really good time with it and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, no, I'm having a blast with the whole mod pack, with that Kamen Rider mod pack. I'm still learning how to do certain stuff with the cores and stuff, and how to do certain stuff with like certain extra add-ons and things of that nature. But I'll get to it. I'll figure it out sooner or later. It's been pretty fun though so far to like test run it and go through stuff and see how things work and everything. But I do appreciate you dropping that in the chat or in the Discord. Really do. Thank you. The Kamen Rider pack for the mods for the Kamen Rider for Minecraft. What we talked about on Saturday. I did a bunch of it. I did a little bit of it on myself, on my own place, my own side. Yesterday, before I had to do stuff for a couple hours, and it was fun. I'm trying to figure out how to do the core because, like, I'm working because I've got Forze's suit and I've got the first Kamen Rider suit because I'm a big fan of the actor who played him, who's also Sega Sanshiro. Which, you know, for those of you who don't know that, you know, look it up. It's pretty cool. But I know it's got cores with it. I don't know how to use them with the belts and stuff. I'm still trying to figure that out. Yeah, I know I don't need to make the boots. It's because I got the belts already. I know you know that, yeah. I did see that the boots are replaced by the belts themselves. I'm trying to figure out how to use the cores stuff, like the extra core, like the for Forza. All the extra side cartridges things, like I'm trying to figure out how to use those to make things happen in the game. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Or they're just there for decoration. So.
If this was meant to make us sympathize with you and your cause, you've succeeded. You see, we're old and sentimental, but we're something else too.
Beautiful.
I'm trying to use the regular Forza suit with the regular belt.
Practical, which means if you really want our help, you'll have to do something for us in return.
Seems like a fair offer. We're listening.
Frank was never a friend, nor an enemy. He's the kind of man who doesn't belong to either side.
In fact, Cardman,
always walking in the shades between them. But not so long ago, we had a plot.
Gotcha. It's not fully implemented yet. Okay, cool.
Something from us that's very dear to our hearts.
You.
If you're able to do that, just tell us where it is. We'll take care of the rest.
That's a huge delay. The fuck? If that was 45 minutes ago, Jesus. What the hell? But, yeah. In fact, I was saying though, before that happened, because I don't know why it took so long, and there's not on my end delaying it. I guess it's, yeah, Blurp's been having a lot of issues with a lot of stuff or something. I'll just say that right now. I'm not allowed to speak, but I don't know all of it, but like, there's been some issues going on ever since the TwitchCon. But, anyway, Cardman, actually, I might do that for Thursday game, like Wednesday or Thursday's game. We're going to be doing this game today, and we're doing this game tomorrow too, because I'm going to stop here in a little bit. I'm going to stop after this thing. I got to stop and check dinner and stuff, and get some other stuff at the store. But on Wednesday, you might need a crouch to use. Okay, I might need to use a crouch to launcher. Gotcha. So Wednesday, in fact, this will make this a little easier. On Wednesday, I will load up the server. I'll load up the Minecraft mod. I'll load up Minecraft and we'll do some modded stuff, and I'll show off what I've been talking about. And that way it's a little easier. And also do some. I re-downloaded Pixelmon again because why not? So do some Pixelmon stuff as well that day. So we'll do a Minecraft Wednesday, as long as we get this done quickly enough.
You're being deliberately vague, am I right?
Sometimes it's best if you know exactly what you need to know. If you get the information we want, you can guarantee the Great Web will be on your side when you clash with the Golden Fang clan.
When? Not if.
We have no doubt that if you follow the trail your friend Frank has set out on, it will eventually lead you to the clan's trap.
Okay, you got a deal. We'll meet again soon.
I look forward to it, detectives. But I'd hurry if I were you. Your friend Frank could be in serious trouble.
Indeed.
Frank, what has he got himself into?
Exactly what we're about to get ourselves into, partner. If you're ready.
What do you mean, ready? I'm always ready. In fact, I was born ready.
I don't mean that. I just mean, what's going on with you and Laura? There's enough shit going on. I don't want to stir up anymore.
Cluck that. It's what you do best, Boss Bird. Let's keep it that way, okay? You drive, I follow, we get shot at, we survive, but just barely, and most importantly, we don't talk about personal shit. Deal?
You know, buddy, that's the best deal I ever heard.
Now you're talking.
Yep. Filmar's here. What the fuck? Alright, chat. But, anyway. I gotta stop before the store closes. Because, it's Monday and store closes early on Mondays around here. Just everything closes early on Mondays for some fucking reason. I don't know why. Anyway, though. We'll be back with this tomorrow. Hopefully finishing it up tomorrow. If not, we'll finish it up as soon as we can. And like I said, we'll do a Minecraft day. I'll show off some of the stuff that I'm talking with Cardman. And, that way Cardman can help me explain something a little bit easier somewhat. Also show off the Pixelmon stuff that I downloaded. See how well that works. Because we did it once before in the past. I want to try it again for a little bit. It's not easy. It's not like I can do a randomizer there, but like a Nuzlocke or a randomizer. But we're gonna try to do something at least. But then also we're gonna do some other gameplay stuff and some things here that we get a chance to. Just trying out some different stuff before the end of the week. And then reminder, and it's up there on the thing if you're interested in it. Next Friday is the wrestling stream. So keep an eye out on the thing, and if you don't want to get notified when it happens and when it starts up, hit the interested thing in the event, the tagged event in the Discord. But for me to poop on kind of thing, jokes there. We are going to go and find somebody to raid to, because that's what you do when you get done streaming. You raid out to people. Let's see who we're gonna rate to. No, Narina's live. All right, let's go rate Narina. She's doing some artwork at the moment. So, all right, chat. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Chicken Police into the Hive. Hopefully, the finale of it. Expect this video to be up probably tomorrow, either later than probably tomorrow. This video is probably gonna go up tomorrow. I'm trying to do it where streams I have are like a day behind, unless it's like certain ones, like the Sunday ones, and maybe the Friday ones if I can. Try to have them post the same day, if not that day, like that same evening. So anyway, y'all take care, stay safe, stay regular, everybody. I'll see y'all hopefully tomorrow. If I don't, enjoy the rest of your week, enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy the rest of the month. Until then, y'all stay safe, stay wiggly. I'll see y'all back here later.